Hello. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, happy Sunday, everyone. Caesar arrived. Are you Caesar in this, or am I Caesar? I'm still not clear. I know Caesar got killed, so I'm assuming I'm Caesar. Alright. Welcome in, Mickey Noon. Welcome in, Basilia. You guys are doing well. Congrats on... Fuck. Alright. Immediately. Alright, we're going up. We're standing. And... I thought I put a cooldown on that. I can't. I'm gonna burn my motors out on my desk. If you, I'm not. I can't do that. I can't do it repeatedly. I would. You're gonna make me. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to edit these live. You don't have squat stream. I have to figure something else out. Well, the problem with this, it takes like. How long does it take? Like 10, 15 seconds for the desk to go up and down. So that's like, that'd be hell if I was doing squats like that. That would be horrendous. How do I fucking manage points? Yeah, like I have a standing desk. That's the whole bit. It's an excellent use of points. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I thought I'll refund most of those. I'll stand for now. Let me. Where is it? Edit. Yeah, I thought I had a cooldown. 10 minutes. Limit redemptions. No, that's fine. 10-minute cooldown on both of these. Where's stand? Edit. All right, very good. And then we'll go here. Sorry, quick. Thank you for the welcome in, Brighter Malfon. Thank you for the quick little disruption here. Let me fix this. Yeah, hi. Hi. Can I go back? Where's the thing? Make streamer stand. Reject. All but one. Sit. Reject all of these. There we go. No scamming here. Yes, that is my Pubnik site. So yeah, we'll stand. Note that we are standing at the moment. At any point in time, if you're generous, you can make me sit. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Yeah, Mickey Noon, congrats on winning the war. I was at an event on Friday, so I could not save prod from the floor. I thought about automating that at some point, but I actually don't know if you can hook into other people's redeems or not. But I also thought that was cheating, so I didn't. But I thought it would have been funny if I did. Yeah, what's been happening since we last were here? Last year on Monday, I think. Yes. Man, I've had a hell of a past 2 weeks, I think. It's been crazy. I hear excuses. I mean, it's a reason. It's not really an excuse. Like, I mean, the thing I was at, it was a concert. Specifically had like literally don't even take your phone out, like signs. Not just don't take photos, like just don't even have your phone out at all. So I couldn't check into the stream every now and then. Yeah, I had one crazy week. Swifties mentioned. No, I'm not a Swiftie, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I don't know. I don't know the connotation, negative or positive on that one. On that one, Basilia. But yeah, I was at a thing. And this week was just, oh my goodness. We did step 3 on Tuesday. I don't want to go too into that. It's something personal that I'm willing to talk about, but it's also like, you know how it is. I don't want to bring moods down, But that was good. It was good. It was exhausting. I cannot believe how talking about something for an hour can like feel like a full body workout. So this with reincarnation of Genghis Khan and her powerful horde sweeping across the steppe. Yeah, that's kind of how it is right now, I think. And then just work has been kind of wild. I think that's ramping down though, so that's good. Then I do have to travel somewhere tomorrow though, so there won't be a stream tomorrow. But that's just like a day trip. I'm gonna be crazy and leave at like 4 a.m. or something to go where I'm going, because I'm weird like that. Control O, welcome in. I thought you chatted here before. Interesting. Hope you're doing well. We're doing, as I promised, we're doing Svelte. We're returning to the Svelte world. Svelte means something. I forget what it means. It's probably on their documents page, and I just don't have it up. um, yeah, that's been my week. Hope all you guys been doing well. Yeah, and today, thank you for agenda earlier. We're returning. So for those that aren't acquainted, anointed even, Clonk, our beloved L:/Q, has a site, pub:/q.computer. I don't have the bar up, that's fine. Where if you send him an SSH key, your public one, he can make a little folder for you to basically put anything on. And most people here put little websites up here. This is my site. It's the hovel. Which, did I put the definition on here? I think it's in the Discord. It's like a small unpleasant dwelling is the term, which I thought was funny at the time, because I don't know, it's hard for me to think of creative things. But yeah, this is the site. I haven't touched it in quite a long time. And we made it in Svelte. Yours is higher effort than mine. Yours is good though. Like, you have like useful things on there. I just have nonsense. Nothing wrong with my goon cave. Well, I'd imagine a goon cave, like, that's pleasant, right? It's the pleasure domain or something, given what activities happen there. Anyway, yeah, so that was the name, and I found this let me zoom out, tiles, this like hideous building. It's actually, I don't know, it's charming. It's not even that hideous. It's kind of nice, in my opinion. Don't need to linger on goon caves. Yeah, we'll move on. But I'm glad yours is good. Yeah, so this was, and I got notes here like, this is a work in progress, whatever. Svelte sounds like a weird cheese from the Alps. Maybe. It has a meaning. It's on there. It's on here somewhere. It's like, is it Finnish? It's, all it has to do is keep out the wind and rain, pretty much. There's a lot of contributors. I swear it was on here somewhere. What does svelte mean? I always add an extra E to this freaking word. Svelte. Slender or graceful in a figure or outline. Slim. That kind of tracks with what they're trying to do, I think. You still have the turkey music on it? Yes. We can play that. Is this volume all the way down? Let me... If you've not heard my my banger of a song, I think it's like 1 million turkeys getting killed for Thanksgiving. So I have a turkey call, which you use for like hunting, and I sampled it and threw it into VCV Rack and like did some nonsense to it, and this is the result. I hope you hate it. And the intent here was, and this actually doesn't fucking work, was to have the music change every month. I want to do like a song for like each month to sort of iconify. It is really bad. We'll stop it. And I don't take offense to that. It is truly horrendous. But I want to go back and like improve it at some point now that I know a bit more about how to use VCV Rack and everything. That could be fun. Definitely the way I sampled it and like how I kind of cut the samples was not good. And yes, you can argue that turkey noises in and of themselves are not are not good sounding things, but I think it could work at some point, depending on what we do. Yeah, so this is the site. We got home, we got about. This is more indulgent. It's my shit. Whoa, they changed how the ad thing looks in OBS. What the fuck? Get out of here. Novelty has some value. New interface, yeah. So this is just my about thing, my links, etc. That'll be a standard. Never got to books. Bread. Let me refresh this because this never works. These are things I've made. Can you add scrolling text at the bottom that has the nuclear waste text? This place is not a place of honor, etc. Maybe. I don't know. It could go somewhere. Let me write that down. What is it? Who made that standard? We'll just do nuke safety text. Man, I won't go to that actually. I had a thought about something, but bread. This is like an important thing. Yeah, this will be the pregnancy page. This is bread I've made. These are all my creations over the years. I think I'm missing some in here as well. During COVID, as many other people did, I got into bread baking at home, and it was fun. That was like one of those weird trends that came about from the pandemic. Yeah, these are all just just basic white bread. This was so good. This French toast casserole. Oh my goodness. Some Hokkaido burger buns. Texas toast. Because I got some Pullman pans, which are like those long. COVID was so cool. It helped with like finding hobbies. I guess that's one benefit. Carbs, hide it from me. No, Mickey Newton, you need to be carb maxing. Oh, I missed the ad skip. Oh, it's fine. I'll keep yapping. It's not in the same place in OBS anymore. It's actually not. My pattern recognition is off on there. Family and creative pursuit. Actually, yeah. I mean, you're all sequestered together, so it definitely made sense to kind of get those things. I live alone, so it was just me baking 2 loaves of bread and eating them in a week, which you can probably tell it's not great, but it's tasty. Yeah, so I got Pullman pans for Texas toast. These are all just a lot of. Oh my goodness, you seeing that? You seeing that? Oh my god, that's like the best looking bread I've made. A nice Greek Easter bread. Holy shit. You're supposed to put eggs in this, I think, actually. Like dyed eggs. Like you dye them like red or something. And you put them like between the braids. Oh my goodness, that shit was good. Dinner rolls. I'm indulging right now on my bread, by the way. Another one. This one, less a braid, more of a homunculus. I don't know what you'd call it. Yeah, I don't know what this was either. I don't know what this was, Time you see. Like chocolate bread, another one of those, more toast, some Irish soda bread, classic. Yeah, and that's just things I made that were good. There's a few things not on here. I've made more bread since, but yeah. And then music page. So yeah, really, we only ever fleshed out bread and about. The music was kind of just built in up here, but obviously, I'd like to have like something actually here. So yeah, that's the current site under construction with all these fancy, GIFs and everything from NeoCities and GeoCities. But yeah, so today we're actually we're remaking it. So I've got both applications here. We got Clunk Computer Site, the hovel, the original, and we have Vaulted Ceiling, which, if you're curious about that name, I don't know. I was just thinking about it last night, and I was like, what should I name this project-wise? And I was like, yeah, Vaulted Ceiling. And as you can tell from this nonsense, it's not really a vaulted ceiling pattern, but I just found this online. I was like, that looks cool. I don't think we'll keep it. I think a lot of the styling things, actually, we will not do today, because that's got a lot more nuance and more fiddling than I would like to do live. So I think we'll just get to the substance rather than the web design aspect of this. Because web design is not my passion. Yeah, we're gonna have meat on screen. And the other context behind this is Svelte. So I So I'm a web dev by profession. We use Angular at work, and I was like, I could use Angular for this and be happy and, you know, be familiar with what I'm doing, or use a different web framework, and that's what I decided to do. That's why we're using Svelte here. And honestly, it's not bad. It just has nuance to it, like every other web framework does. They just have to, you know, learn and get used to. Oh man, a lot of talking. I'm like winded. But yeah, like you can see in here already, like how this looks. It's kind of, can I zoom in? Let me zoom. It's kind of weird looking. Also, did I? No, it's still up. Like this at type thing, like for your page data. Like I don't even understand this syntax to be honest, but it's necessary, I believe, because if I just like if I remove it, well, maybe it's not. I don't know. But it's just what I remember sort of doing in the first iteration of this. So let's kind of go through. So for those, again, how Svelte works is also kind of strange. So it's functional based off file structure, which is kind of interesting. So like we have this routes folder here, and yeah, pregnancy. You like that, Malf? It's good, right? I I think it's funny. I messaged in my Discord last night, and it was called deranged, but that's a good thing. And then so some of these have weird names, right? Because I like to be silly. Audio Jungle is music. Board James is board games. Play on words. Gaming Hall of Fame is more just like kind of, it's more like shouting out people that are on here that do cool things. How loaf get pregnant? Yeast. In a way, actually, you know, no, I won't dive into the yeast tangent. on never mind. Yeah, we'll not go down that line of thinking. But yeah, so all these analytics, music, books, because there's been like talk about book clubs and stuff, and I do a book club with one of my sisters. She used my infection till I'm pregnant, something like that. You know, I'll tangent a little bit. Yeast is a living organism, so if it's inside of you and it's alive, well, there you go. Anyway, but yeah, books. Just talking about books, book recommendations, things that are good, because reading is good. I don't know if I'd do a book club, mind you, with you fellas. I'm not admirable. I don't know the word. I'm open to it, but that's more of a time commitment for a lot of people. Yeah, so just general, what books are good, etc. Board games. I like board games. I got a lot of them. I think talking about them would be good, recommending them, etc. Bread, pregnancy, all about bread picks. I'm using, I was using Imgur for the pictures there. I kind of want to do something not based on Imgur. Not that it's bad or anything, just like to host him here. Let's test this. What are we doing? Should work, I would hope. Hey, there we go. Okay, bye, Mickey Noon. Thanks for coming by. We'll see you in a day. Can we get some salutes in chat for Mickey Noon? Pouring out for him. Yeah, everything, I think we're like settled. I think we're stabilized. Yeah, FFM Breg as well. We got Preg, we got Breg. Yeah, it's all there. Yeah, I think we're stabilized though. I think everything just fucking works now, which is amazing. Now that I smartly did some separation of concerns with how everything works in Angular, how everything works. Oh, it didn't turn. Hold on, let me mute this so we don't blast eardrums out. There we go. Didn't turn my my Korg, my synth on. So the one thing I always forget to do. All right, thank you, DC Power. But yeah, so everything just works and it's nice. No longer running up against the three WebSocket limits, which is good. But yeah, so what else was I talking about? These routes. Look at this map. This is like GIS stuff, which should be interesting. Actually, I think I have notes here. Yeah, so silly leaflet map interactions, base map layers. Because again, I've talked about this in the past. Base maps are just tile sets, which is just images that have like a position, right? X, Y. And so you can make a map layer out of like fucking anything. And people have done that with Minecraft, they've done it with Factorio. I'm sure there's other games that they've done it with. I'm pretty sure people do it with like just general maps. Like I don't know if Fextra Life on their wiki uses Leaflet. Actually don't think they do, because I've been there. For their like map of the Elden Ring world. And then like, obviously there's ones for like Skyrim and Fallout, probably. And then just anything else. I have to imagine there's like a huge one for World of Warcraft. So yeah, so stuff like that is pretty neat. Maybe find silly ones, etc. Interactive things. So Turf.js is really cool. And if you're ever doing anything with maps, because it's just a lot of helper functions for like transforming data like points and polygons and lines and multi-polygons and GeoJSONs, doing like kind of interesting calculations on them. And their documentation's pretty good, but it's not interactive. Like it shows an example, but it's not like they're hosting a way to, do IO, input output content. So something like that would be interesting. I don't know if we do the whole set, because boy, are there a lot of functions they have, but that might be cool. Lore, this is, I don't even know. I don't have lore really. I'm kind of nobody, in my opinion. But it'll be here. It'll probably be simple. I do like Bad Cop's comment page on their place. Can we go there? Is it just Bad Cop? Yeah, they have. You can post little comments here, which is fun. I like that idea. So we might steal it and be unoriginal or something. Resources. This is just like links to stuff that's interesting. For like a vast topics here: text, streaming, art, music. Anything really, anything goes. Then I'm just like, oh, maybe I should share this with other people, Survey. Did I have an idea for this? Yeah, this might be more of an interactive like puzzle thing. Obliterated by my morning coffee, so now I'm watching from the plumbing dimension. Oh no. Man, I don't know what happened with my gut bacteria, right? Your biome that you have in your intestines. But coffee like doesn't do me like that anymore. And maybe it's because I drink mainly espresso now, but like it used to, because people feel like getting the coffee shits is like a normal thing. But I don't know, I don't really get that anymore, which is good. Thankful for that. Had a mocha latte. Yeah, maybe the chocolate does it. Plus the acidity of the coffee. Fighting for my life. I'm wishing you the best. You gotta get a man. Do you have a bidet, Mouth? I want to get one really badly, but like the situation for setting up the electrical is like really annoying, because I'd have to like run a new outlet and everything. But I know there's ones that I think are just like plumbing, like base. Like there's no, it's just based on like water pressure and like some valves and stuff. Maybe. I don't just shower after every time. That's fair. That works. Yeah, so those are sort of our routes going on here. I'm just gonna go through a bit more of the app structure. So again, the way Spelt is. Also, does this even matter anymore, this ring bearer thing? There's some ones that are easy to hook up with just the wrench and the screwdriver. Yeah, it's the fancier ones that I want that have like the heating, the auto lid, the sanitizing, the massage chair integration. Like, I don't think any have that actually. But yeah, that's the one I want. I want the bougie ones. But yeah, the electricity is just like, and I could like do something stupid and run in like a long cable on like across the floor, but that's just annoying and kind of ugly. And also in the US, our outlets aren't really, or more of the electrical boxes the outlets go in, they're not really designed for expansion typically. Whereas someone I watch on YouTube like did that recently. They did their own routing for a bidet electricity. There's a Kai pasta set about a bidet that I have to send you. Yeah, go ahead. Love to see it. Um, he did his own electricity, and like his electrical box was interesting. It was like built to allow you to push a new cable through it. And I'm not talking like breaker box. I'm talking like just where the his like light switch was, and I was like, that's pretty interesting. In the US it's usually just like a closed box with a hole in the bottom without like expansion ports. So yeah, it's definitely a little trickier here. He's a Canadian. I don't know if like that's like their standard up there or not. I don't know. US or not US, I don't know, CA electrical code. But yeah, just to go through the app a bit more. Typical setup here, app.html, it's your entry point. This here, this body has the SvelteKit body, which is like your router outlet to an extent. So all the pages route through this and they get loaded in here. Then you have your header, which is, if I click on this, it's this whole section up here, I believe. And this is just the reference to it. Again, weird syntax, this percent style. It's very different from what I'm used to, which would be like a router link or just thinking. I think they changed it to literally just outlet. You just have like literally like this with like an ending tag, at least in Angular. So yeah, a little different here. This is boilerplate styles. This is the nonsense we got going on with all the moving parts. I'll probably get rid of this, but I don't know. I like it for now. And the header, which will get all of our paths. I still don't know how I want to do that yet. I think for now, though, I think format, like major format, we'll get to later. I think I just want to focus on the actual pages themselves. And I'm already realizing doing this on the fly is not... Oh boy. I'm gonna have trouble talking through how to do this. Okay, this is actually funny. Maybe we start with this because it's silly and makes people paranoid. This analytics page, I just wanted this to be like a joke page, where if you go here, it's gonna like load out a bunch of fake like PII that looks real, and like maybe like give you a fright or something. Yeah, this is a very high effort joke, but I think it's good. So let's try to do this. Can we actually go here? Does this work in analytics? Do you route properly? Yeah, you do. No, and I was alluding to earlier. So the routing in this is it's file structure based, which is just so weird. So like you have routes here, and then your page is literally like the name of it is defined by this folder title, right? So we have analytics, audio jungle, books, and then the content within. That's just what you show. So it's kind of interesting. All right. So I think we need to install some things. We go to npm. I don't think I have Faker.js installed. I didn't do my dependency checks before this, so I don't really know what we were going to get into. Build amazing things. Really? Are you sure about that? That's Faker. Is it not at Faker.js? Okay, I found it. Excellent. It is at Faker. You're reading the docs for the next branch. What? Are they moving this again? Alright, whatever. That's fine. Am I in the right place? Vault ceiling. Yep, good. Oh, did you send it on... Oh, on Discord? I can read it out loud for everyone. Oh my god, that's long. Wish hardship and suffering upon NPM. I don't know. I think it's fine. It works well enough. I don't know if I want to read this out loud, actually. I will... Thank you for this, Mouth. I will read this a bit later. And I will cherish the memory of a shitting copy pasta. npm is it's there. I mean, I don't know. I feel like every package manager has problems. npm maybe has more so than others, given its popularity. But who even knows? All right, so we have faker. How do we use anything in Svelte? How do we? I probably have to reference. Not vault ceiling, colon computer site, source, routes, about. We need a script tag, don't we? Books, no, bread. So we have svelte header, and then we have, what is it? Style. I think if we go to this, actually, this counter. Script, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna grab you. Come with me. Also, the annoying thing that I don't like is that everything is named the same. Because you have this plus page dot svelte, and that's just your route page. Because again, it's all file structure based. And it's like, what is going on here? So I'll put that down here. Get rid of that. Saw some screenshot where somebody made a one-line change in their package that supposedly saved 440 gigabytes of bandwidth each week. Holy shit. They just pasted it in the contents of one of the is even / is odd packages. That's insane. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think at work, a lot of our projects, the npm or the node modules is like over a gigabyte. But like we're not really installing very often, so it's probably okay, maybe. But I guess once you scale that across like 50 people, then it's like, whoa, what do we got going on here? Because I actually don't even really understand fully how. Taking a drink. Fully how node. Well, I do sort of. I know it caches things. So if you have something installed already, it'll not try to refetch it, I think, unless it's been updated. And or actually, that's interesting. I guess I would have to check versions and see if, like, depending on how you set it in your npm, if you're allowing like patch or minor versions, because then it would update. That's like a single fetch rather than that's like a version check rather than getting the entire thing again. So, I know it tries to be efficient, I think. Or that's wishful thinking, and it's not, and it just like literally just gets everything every time. But I'm fairly certain it doesn't, because you can install one thing and then run npmi again, and usually it's pretty quick. But yeah, definitely a lot of things going in. All right, so lang_ts. We want to import baker from at. Excellent, good. We have faker. All right, so let's just do. How does this? We gotta refresh ourselves on this. Svelte components, script, logic, style. Yeah. We're not gonna worry about styles. Export creates a component prop. We don't do it. Well, it's a property or prop. Becomes accessible to consumers of the components. We don't really need to do that because nothing is really gonna take value from this. Unless we want to like have this. It would be funny. Again, I'm thinking about just funny nonsense if like in the header up here somewhere we have like John Doe effectively and like a whole bunch of stuff, and so when you go to this page it's like, what? That's not me. Who is that? So these are read-only. Wait, what? Interesting. Okay, so we got the functions, we got exporting the let. That's a weird syntax. This is like the weird type coercion stuff, which is, I mean, I don't know if you're already using line equals TypeScript, I don't even know if that's necessary. Assignments are reactive. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, and bear in mind, I'm not a Svelte expert, so we are going to be looking at the docs a little bit here. Run only when the component is created, so assignments from the script block are not automatically run again when a prop updates. Yeah, okay. $sign marks a statement as reactive. Yeah, this whole syntax is like JS label syntax, is that? Labeled statements. The same as any statement prefix with an identifier. Oh, well, that makes sense. Each option is not a reserved word. This is some weird nonsense. Oh, that's probably pretty standard. It's just the way, again, the syntax here is unique, I would definitely say. Only values which directly appear within that block become dependency of the reactive statements. Yeah, Svelte does a whole thing about reactivity, but honestly, that's like every web framework now. It's all about being reactive and proactive and preactive and just all of this stuff, you know? Sets. Good lord. I don't even know if we need to do all this. We're just doing a lot of like singleton sets, I think. Alright, so let's just do this. So we want to do const. The activity is a meme. Is it? I mean, I think it's overblown. Or like there's a hyperfixation on it, but it is important enough, I think, with dynamic web pages, with information that you know is going to be changing. If you're caring about it and you have static web pages, then it's like, yes, you need not to do these things. But all right, so let's do. I want to break these apart. Const, I guess we do, right? Just first name. It's faker dot people. No, what are you? Person. Actually, what's... Sorry, was that say aircraft? When did they add aircraft? Do I have the right faker? What's going on here? Port faker... Faker.js. Faker dot... No application is too large, just make a few functions. Just a DOM state. There we go. Okay, that's what I was doing wrong. I don't know, I mean... I don't even know it's about largeness, necessarily. I think it's just the amount of data that may or may not be changing. And like, yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously you could do it that way, but it's, if you can just do it in natively with like built-in things to whatever framework you're using, that it doesn't simplify things because it's just abstraction. But I think it's less to immediately think about. But that does then drive the issue of, if you do have to think about it, and you encounter problems with how, you know, it's said to be done, then you have to like pour over like sort of probably some more deeply nested documentation or like Git threads and everything. So there's trade-offs like there is to like everything. Oh, it's a person? Yes. We have differing ideas of what natively means. We probably do, yeah. I use natively as in like whatever framework you're working on. I not to make assumptions, but do you use it as like natively to like the language? Welcome in doc. Wait, hold on. Is it no C's or doc eyes without the E at the end? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Also, I just realized my smile emote translates to the Twitch one. I forgot it does that. First one. Hey there, Doses. Okay, got it. Yeah, welcome in. We're working on we're redoing our Pubnix site today. The rebirth of it. The context of the web. Assume any API the browser supports. Okay, yeah, that makes a bit more sense. Yeah, I think natively to like whatever you're just using in general. We want a first name out of this. Yeah, right now we're working on the analytics page, which is gonna like basically make fake PII for like whoever is visiting this and make it seem like it's like finding their real information because it's a silly little joke basically. Param sex. That's new. What? No non-binary? What are these guys doing? That's not inclusive. The fuck? Let's do last name. First person, or not first person. Last name. I could do all this in one line, but I kind of want to keep them separated. They changed a lot of this recently, or like 2 major versions ago. Like I was updating something recently, and like everything broke. Const. What do we want? Job. Want to do picker dot. This is just a lot of assignments, so it's I don't think there's job. Is it on person? Dot job title. There we go. Some of these things were like they used to be on company, but now they're just on people. And then what else? What else do we need? Name. Yeah, date of birth. That's just dates. So I'm gonna do faker dot date. And I could just do a random date, but it's fine. Dots. Oh yeah, birth date. There we go. Easy. Though I actually wonder, is that just on person? I doubt it. It's kind of duplicative. Bio now. So what is on here? You had zodiac signs. Okay, that's actually funny. Hold on. But if they, that's like coincide with the birth date. I don't know if I want to get that high effort with this. And then what we got? We want DOB figure dot date dot birth date. Is that not a? Huh. I thought birthday was a valid word. Right, whatever. I got that. Const, address. I love the accidental SpongeBob case. Yeah. Oh wait, did I SpongeBob somewhere? I don't think I did. We got faker dot. Well, look at these. Airline, animal, color, commerce. Default ref date. Finance, meta, git. I like these ones. The when you type zodiac sign. Oh yeah. I like the hacker ones are funny. Internet. Do that fairly often when I type too fast. Yeah. Location, lorem. Lorem, the classic. When you need to just generate a bunch of nonsense. Do use that a lot. It's pretty good. Yeah, you can set seeds with faker, which is interesting if you want like your data to be the same every time, generally speaking. String, system, vehicle, word, address, random. Used to have a numbers here, but I think that's just in helpers now. Yep, so address dot. It's pretty. Here's my GPS coordinate. If we want to do the leaflet thing, we need lat long, and I don't really want to hook into like an actual. I don't actually think this uses real. Obviously, it's all fake. Real addresses. So if you use a lat long, we could generate a lat long and just use that, but then like just show a random address that's not real. I think that probably makes more sense. So street name. Oh, is this deprecated? Figured out location.street. Oh, okay. You got it, Faker. There's a lot of name changes with this stuff. Hello, how's your day going? Welcome in, Venorak. It's going pretty well. Hope you're doing well as well. We're just going through, kind of doing some silly stuff on the Pubnix. We're reinvigorating it, remaking it really. We're working on the first. I'm just kind of gonna go down this in order. The first little thing, which is a little fake analytics page that'll like use a bunch of fake data to like generate a person, air quote, a person. Be like, hey, this is you, right? uh, Something I thought of yesterday, and this kind of ties in with like it's kind of like a riff on Klonk's joke on like having real, quote unquote, real names for like the chat members. Do you remember that? But putting a bit more into it. So, street address. How granular do we want this even? Yeah, real name. Yeah. Yeah, we're using Faker, which is a really nice little library that has like all these different fake data generation functions. Don't think I was there. Yeah, it was funny. It, it kind of scared him, I think, which was even funnier. So I don't think he's enabled that in quite a long time. Which is valid. I mean, like if for some off chance like it actually generates like someone's real name or like even just their first name, that's like a little scary. I lived. Congrats, Malfin. I'm glad. Did the toilet live though? That is the question. And your plumbing. Generates a random localized street address. Does this use real locations? This is what I want to know. Right, full address. Oh, okay. We actually, well, 7917 Miller Park, apartment 410. That doesn't seem like a full address. I'm expecting like state and zip code. I guess we'll just have to do that. So let's just make sure this is street address. Const state. Actually, I don't. I'm trying to think of country, right? Because not all country have states. Some have provinces, some have. Can we get that? Would this be like locale? I don't know. Figure.location dot. Yeah, country, a country code. Zip code, city name. Okay, let's do that. Let's just do. This is such a high effort joke. Holy fuck. Will this even be funny? I don't know. So we got country, we need city, cardinal direction relative to Rome. We could do that. Problem is I don't want locations on the ocean. That's always the problem. The ocean is such a fucker when it comes to generating random places. But we could I mean, yeah, gosh, how would we have that stupidly large file, which I do not want to put on the Pubnix. It's like 25 megabytes. That has all the country polygons in it. So like scatter from Rome until intersect with polygon, then do more math to get like a location, you know, that's like valid within it. That's so goodness, 75 Walmarts away. But Walmarts are relative in size. Like there's different sized Walmarts. You know, there's super centers, there's normal ones. I think that's it actually. Is there only two sizes of Walmart? It's like super center and then just like normal Walmart. I think. Actually, no. I've seen a tiny one before somewhere. Yeah, that's like it was like in a city. It was like a micro Walmart. It was very strange. It's a working draft for standard. Metric Walmarts. Yeah, you got 500 square meters, you got 1,000, you got yeah. So we need street address country. Kind of want to look. We'll look at these in a second. These are interesting potentially. Time zone. Country. I want city. No, we have city. Yes, city. So that says city and city name. Oops, not that. How many clunks away are you? How many? What's the length of Boston? That's that measurement. That's the unit of measure there. All right, it's a random localized city name. Localized. Oh, what? I didn't know this. There's a faker DE. And there's like different ones? Oh, that's cool. I had no idea. So if I can we faker. No, didn't get the comma. Faker cop. Okay, yeah. Huh. DAT and CH. That's weird. I didn't know this was a thing. Wow. Okay. Fascinating. I think we'll not go that granular. Is his height 2? He's 6'8" in Tim's. Yeah. That is true. That is true. Oh man, I used to wear Tim's all the time. So like, I have weird anatomy, I guess. I have my left foot is flat. My right foot is not. It's a little flat maybe. Only a little bit. But it's not like fully flat. And that wasn't like, that just happened one day. Like my foot started to hurt and went to a doctor and they were like, yeah, your foot's very flat all of a sudden. I'm like, yeah, I noticed. I don't know how this happened. I didn't injure myself. I didn't like do anything. It was just like one day it's like, oh, my arch just kind of gave out, which is weird. And I would say like, I haven't done that test in a while where you fall forward, like catch yourself on like your dominant foot. I feel like my right foot is my dominant foot in that aspect. So in terms of like weight distribution, I don't think I was favoring left foot more. Yeah, and even I used to do like competitive rifle. When you're in standing position, let's pull this up actually. Standing rifle. See, you're favoring, at least for me, yeah, you're leaning back on your right foot. Yeah, that's obvious, doctor. Your foot is flat, yeah. I got like an MRI and everything, and it cost a bunch of money. It was very annoying. But yeah, so like even like thinking of things, goodness, music, that crazy, where I was like using my feet a lot, which would be what it would have been shooting. Like I'm on my right foot more, you know. So I don't know. I don't know what caused that. All right, we got a city, we got a country, we got a street address. Do we even care about zip code? Sure. Why not? Dots, location, dots. I really wish I could just get... There's something in here that just gives you the whole ass address. It's kind of annoying. Actually, zip codes... No, those are international. That's not just states. I think everything has a zip code, right? Or is that actually just a US thing and I'm ignorant? Fine, we'll camel case it. HMR updates, excellent. You guys watch the Olympics? I was watching the men's and women's archery, and it was pretty tight. Like in the Clonk streams, just enjoy seeing the funny words and colors on stream. Malf, we gotta get you. We're gonna make you a developer. Not by choice either. It will be. We will coerce you into doing so. Okay, we got all this. Is this all we need? I guess we need a lat long. No, it'll melt what's left of my brain. It's not that bad. And, you know, Use all my cerebral power on yapping. True, true. Like, so let me. So you know, you talked about your librarian. Is there like, and you probably know the Dewey Decimal System. There's got to be like interesting programs that use that, right? I mean, you're like making your own thing to use that because I don't even understand what the Dewey Decimal System does, to be honest. Aside from like organization of books based on some schema that is beyond my comprehension. Maybe I should look into that someday. Because yeah, it does seem like an interesting thing. Klong, welcome in. Joel to you as well. Just an organizational system. Yeah, but it's like it's a pattern of numbers, correct? And like no, you have to know what the number corresponds to, you know? At least that's how I've always understood it as. It's probably not that complicated. How fair is the sveltery? We actually haven't done much that is svelte specific yet. We're I set up the new project yesterday. Right now we're just going through. We're doing a funny. This is kind of a riff on your thing, Clonk, with the real names in chat. This will be the analytics page where when you load it, it like starts loading a bunch of fake PII to like frighten you into thinking your actual everything is being revealed before your eyes. So we're going through that right now. But then we have all the other routes that we'll maybe get to. I don't know how long we'll go today because I kind of have to go to bed early to wake up at stupid hours in the morning. But yeah, everything is just kind of falling in place here, and we're just doing the scripts. Yeah, Svelte is just getting reacquainted with it is good, I think. And this is the site itself actually. This is I chose like some weird background because I named this Vaulted Ceiling. It's just the name that came to me last night. It will have a vaulted ceiling background at some point rather than this like nonsense. Pretty simple, just numbers that correspond to categories. So if you have a book with the number 100.03, goes in category 100 under subcategory 3. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I think it's just like knowing what each code corresponds to number-wise, or category-wise is like the big thing to memorize. I mean, nonfiction with 003 being science fiction. Okay. And it's standardized though, isn't it? So like at any library you go to, like if 100 is nonfiction at your library, and you go to a library across town, is it still 100 for that or no? For the notation for more specificity? Yeah, does it like get down to like author level too? Wonder if that's or like year of publication maybe. So we got job, zodiac, DOB. We need actual lat long. As far as I know, it's all the same. Okay, see that makes sense. That would be horrendous if you made a standard like that and then like no one else followed the same conventions. Do I want this just be an array of? Man, this music is going a little too hard for what we're doing right now. That's fine. This is as I put on video game music because it doesn't get muted because it's a video game. Generally, some does. This is Hollow Knight, which I've actually never played. Poor Dewey, yeah. Is it actually named after the gentleman named Dewey? I assume it would be. We want. Yeah. So what does this give us? Options, origin. Okay, so this you give an actual lat long. Melville Dewey. Ah. I do apologize. Was that a gentleman or a gentle lady? Melville. Generate random GPS coordinate with specified radius from given coordinate. Ooh. Original coordinate, get a new coordinate. No coordinate is given a random one. So it's like literally just random. The gentleman. Previously, libraries were arranged according to acquisition. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, according to, oh, okay. No, I see what you're saying. There's probably a lot of different little things like that, just different standards for books, for other things. I always think of NIST, the National Institute of, or no, is it National, fuck, National International Standards and something? I don't remember. Maximum distance. This is interesting. This might be useful for something else. I think I'd rather just like generate a random both of these though, rather than providing something else. So, dot. So we just want latitude and longitude. And we'll make you an array. Latitude first, I think. Some things do it differently, where it's instead of latitude, longitude, longitude, latitude. It's annoying because that order does matter. Location dot longitude. So functions. That's not a function. Okay. Okay, so that's everything here. So we just think this will actually flush out is a lot of set timeouts, maybe. So scripts, we have temp here. How do we want to do this? Again, the way this will look visually is going to probably be fleshed out later. So I just kind of want to get the things working. But for now, do I also want to use IDs here? Is that, am I stupid? No, just pound, isn't it? No, it's not, because that's probably something else. I'm just gonna use comments. So this will be start, find, gathering information. Information. And these would all like come in as they're found. So how do we reference things? Okay, it's just like that. Well, no, that's an injection. So save this. Will we get anything? Brienne. Okay, yes, excellent. That works. I'm used to it in Angular where it's double. You have double curly braces, but I forgot how it worked here. And it's also interesting because in the layout here, this is like, obviously this isn't showing the data that's defined up here. This is injecting it into header. So the syntax is the same across both, which is sort of strange, I think. Because again, my familiar syntax is in Angular where this would be like, this is your input, and this is the value you're giving to the inputs, or something. So yeah. We got first name, and we'd actually want last name in here as well. It just knows some code completes. Name. Full name. I actually didn't do... Ugh. Highbrow as hell. Let's do a middle name also. Goodness me. It's middle. There we go. Alright, excellent. Got that. So we got Ola Kennedy Nikolaus. That's one hell of a name. Let me zoom this in actually. There we go. Alright, so we got a full name. We'll do... You guys ever been to those data broker sites that sell like all your personal information? They like do this. Some of them do. Where you go there and you search someone and like it starts like, I think it's fake loading to be honest. Unless like they have that much information where it actually takes that long. Which like starts like slowly churning through. It's like gathering information, gathering first name, gathering court records, gathering car records, like all this nonsense. And then it's like, takes like 10 minutes. So that's kind of like the intent for what this would be. Job. We got just job here. I only know that because not because I'm looking people up, but because I paid for one of those silly things that like removes all your personal information from those sites, and holy shit, are there a lot of them? Like it's actually insane. I don't even know if it's worthwhile or not. It might be. I don't. It's nice to have like peace of mind and also have agency over your information, you know. So zodiac sign. I think we want. There's Unicode symbols for zodiac signs, right? I think we'll try to find those actually and like actually show them here. I'll make a note for that. I don't want to comment the line. Excuse me. Get Unicode symbol for sign. We got zodiac and date of birth. We'll put that above. Dialogue. No. No, thank you. Date of birth. Yep, Stu B. Alright, who we got next? Only costs like $100 to change your name. Oh, did we... Disposable stack. Wait, what the fuck? It's not what I wanted. I think it depends, doesn't it? I mean, it depends on like where you are. So I know like... Ugh, I'm dropping my earbuds. Oh. Didn't mean to hit enter there. Let's go. Normalized naming babies. Yeah. Ooh, ugly. I have to format that date. Disgusting. How does Svelte have a built-in date formatter? I'll look in that. Yeah, I think it depends though in some states, right? Like, trying to think. So I know people that have changed their names. I know some states are really bad about it, and it's like this whole thing where you have to like put like a notice up on like a board somewhere, like I don't know, the Capitol or something, and like because someone can like petition or like counter your name change, like family members. It's very bizarre. I know it's definitely harder and much harder in some places than others. I don't know about the cost though, but I imagine that varies as well. I don't think you register your name change with like I'm coming from U.S. example for like from to the federal government. You have to like do it at your state level, and then like you have to then update like your birth certificate, your actually I don't know if you update that because that's like your given name of birth. But definitely your social security card and your passport if you have one, and that's like a whole ordeal as well. And that costs a lot more, I think, because I know a passport is. I think a passport's like $100, wasn't it? I don't remember actually. It's been a few years since I got mine. I want. Is this the tutorial? Svelte date formatter, bromatter. A REPL. What is a REPL? I've heard that so many times. I don't understand, or I don't know what that term or acronym is. Can I go back? Are you hijacking my shits? You are? Okay, thank you. Read eval print loop. Oh, okay. Let me make this Wilkit app. Send the correct dates. Correct date for. They're not just something built in. Date as date. Okay, maybe this is the only example. On-click dates. I hate dates so much. Can I mode age or year? Sit. Excellent. I will sit down. Thank you. Slowest squad in the West, yeah. Malf, I'll add squats if you add wall sits. That's the bargain. To split on slice join. Yeah, sure, actually. I will do that. Can we do dots? Fucking, where is it? The locale date string. Just do a string using the current. Yeah, something like that. Wall sits, are you trying to kill me? Next to, you know, want burpees. No, burpees suck. But like a wall sit for like, it doesn't have to be that long, like 15 seconds, right? That's not that bad. A wall sit for like a minute, that's pushing it. The wrong place. Error while processing. What's oh, blue. There we go. Okay, thank you, Basilia. Thank you for helping me with. I hate dates. I hate dates so much. The fact that they don't have a formatter is just so bizarre. Because again, I keep going back to Angular, right? Because Angular is the best web framework. I will shill it till the day I die. And there it has a built-in pipe where you can just do this and then like give it a format. And that's it. It's so easy. That should be standard. In my opinion. Also, I'm lazy, so anything that I can just like recall and just type out real quick is always good. Okay, so the location. Okay, we need to get leaflet. We need to get leaflet in here. An ad break. I think it's been a little over an hour. I think we'll stand up and get a drink maybe. We'll be back shortly with more of this. All right, get up, stand, stretch around, etc. We'll be back. We return. All right. Leaflets. Leaflets. This is like my favorite thing, but it's always a pain to work with sometimes. So we have to have ID and map. We just installed it. We're good. How do we initialize this? Our map equals, yeah. The documentation is so, I know it's still very JS centric, but I kind of wish they had a bit more of an updated version that is more TypeScript centric. Maybe in time, now that Node.js will have support for that soon, or it already does. I think that PR got merged, but I don't think it's like published yet. So const map. I'm gonna do this first, I think. It's equal to l dot map. Map. It's just the ID. And also, yes, thank you. Why did you indent? Stop indenting. And the intent here is to, I don't really want to set the view. I can just initialize it. And also let me reference, sorry, I'm referencing other code real quick. That's how we set this up in the gizmo. We do set the view initially. I need 20. Zoom option to 1. I guess that's just center world-ish. It's not actually. It's not at all. Okay. We actually don't need controls here. We need CRS though. Alright. Back here, let's actually do this. Const map. Get rid of you. Dot set view. It's good. To yeah, that looks good. We're using imagery. Yes. We don't need. Okay, yeah, no, those are false. Yeah, we don't need controls at all. For those that aren't familiar, so this is making a map pane, map window, setting the controls we want to use, setting the CRS value, which this stands for something. It's just like how it's rendered. Getting a tile layer from ArcGIS Online, which is what I was talking about earlier. It's just images, like a shit ton of images, all that make up the world, the globe. Setting our max zoom. We're adding this tile layer to the map so it knows to use it. Now we're setting our view to 2020 at a zoom level of 1. Where in the world is 2020? I don't remember. I think it's in the center, roughly. Then up here, this ID. So l.map, map ID, it knows to bind itself to this div element up here. And generally speaking, you could put a class on this, but it feels easier to like use style. And like even I think in the documentation, maybe. I think that's like generally the example as well. Is to just, oh, maybe not on here. That's the way, yeah, you can just do that. But I'm used to doing it just with a style tag, or style, yeah, property, I should say. But then we also need, ooh, where do we put this? We need styles. What's the style sheet called? I'm going to Hishvidoo real quick. Style CSS, import, leaflets. Can we, that's CSS though. How do we write? Oh god, my knowledge. How do we do this in? Yeah, that doesn't work. CSS import a style sheet. Wait, do they have add import? Oh, do I just need? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that works. Sorry. I was like, is this SCSS? No, this is normal. This is normal style. That's in that. So that should work and be fine, I think. You're not giving me errors, so nope, you are giving me errors. Okay. What do we do here? It'll resolve import CSS, message file directory. Do we need node modules in front of this? Node modules. Holy fuck, that's a long error. Need to reload. I think that's good. Please make the red text go away. It's scaring me. It's gone. It's gone. Don't worry. Get your butt off. Yeah, this is why is it so long? Curse of bad import is what that is. I think it's good. Are we still here? Internal error. Oh. Can we reload? No, we still have a problem. Conductor, we have a problem. Import style from node modules. How do we do this? Trouble following the marvelous walrus. What? You have an unread message from Dr. Gear. Turn it all green. Very nice. Yeah. No, this is just spitting out like all the nonsense above it. Yeah, this Mr. Green moment. I don't want a plugin or a dependency. I just want. Oh wait. Do we have to do it that style? Or // No. Was it? This is so annoying. This is more nested than that, isn't it? Okay, sure. Leaf. Are you not leaflet? Node modules being bested right now by nonsense. Yeah, node modules / Okay, this does exist, does it not? Did they change how this works? L. Wait, what? Low dash. LE. Where's leaflet? What? I installed it. It is here. Package.json. Wait, did I not? We have types at leaflet. Hold on, I might be stupid. I could have sworn we did this. Okay, I guess we didn't. I guess I am stupid. Oh, you know, it literally, that's crazy. It let me import L because I installed the types. That's so weird. I didn't, huh. I mean, that makes sense, but that's strange. That's bizarre. Okay, so will you actually work properly if I just do this? Save all my changes. Do I need to full path it? Yeah, kind of a Joel moment. Window is not defined. We didn't add leaflet in the original. And Svelte, I'm like not even like. Some of this is kind of nonsense. Adding leaflets to Svelte. Thank you. What is this guy's name? Daniel something? Creating maps. Import L. Star as L from leaflet. Okay. Which would go in here. Need the layout. I guess that makes some sense. Star as. Come on. Work with me here. Then import leaflet dist. Would I need that in the script here? Really? Okay, another problem. Field to import leaflets. Window is not defined. Okay, but why? Why is it not defined? Yeah, this is a moment right here. DOM-less components, no. From leaflets, it's here. We're importing the style sheet correctly. We're Billy entering. This is all stuff that's. I just want. How do I fucking? Oh well, okay. You have the code down here. Can we just look at this? You're doing this in app.spell. Do we need to do it at that level? Maybe. I guess we just try that. Or no, do we even have an app.spell? No, we just have page. Huh. Yeah, we're drooling around at the speed of web development. What if we just search this? Failed to import leaflets. Because I know leaflet is like window bound, like on the window property, but like you should just be able to import it and it's fine. Windows not defined. At least that's how I've always done it. For React leaflet, well, your problem is using React, I guess. That's usually the fallacy there. Whereas all the problem was what? Okay, that's not helpful. Ooh, I love troubleshooting. I love going to GitHub and seeing things with like a stupid amount of downvotes. It's always kind of funny. Works fine for next. Import L from leaflets. I mean, do we just... If we try this again, I think it's still errors though. Yeah, it's still a problem. Window is not defined. Svelte. Window is not defined. What this guy's importing? Apex charts. Apex legends. Include Apex charts and library. Yeah, I do not want to use a CDN. Alt head block. Or during mount. Install the Vite plugin. No, we already have Vite. That's not. We need to. This is more bizarre than I was, or potentially involved than I was anticipating. I guess. It's just a library. Like, can I just have it? Unless we need to do something in here. Let's go to the docs. Check the docs out. On this page. Okay, there's that. Not logic. No, it's just logic blocks. Really ask questions. I always forget it has this little thing down here. The switch between TypeScript and JavaScript, which is actually really nice. I appreciate that immensely for things that do both. Component directives. Yeah. Why not there? Element, special. Using. Okay. Page.ts. If we do plus the results, okay. Importing with page.ts. Loading data. Well, we're not really loading data. We just want to import this. Switch that to TypeScript. Load function. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're not doing any slugs or anything. Okay, let's just HTML. Shouldn't need to do it here. Like, I really shouldn't need to do it here. Again, you're just an import. Gotta flip it turn ways, yeah. Something like that, probably. It's just weird. It like this should get natively bound to the window, I thought. Can we if we kill this and like maybe recompile? This is like wishful thinking, but Svelte 5, yeah, it's experimental, that's fine. Fresh. Window is not defined. Don't like being in the Herm moment at the moment. No error. This is where we were. Yeah. Yes. How do we fix this? Okay, pewter. Or I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Yes. Why did we encounter this? It was initially rendered server-side. Well, we're not doing server-side rendering. So server-side rendering is done. It's hydrated. Yeah. Browser module. Oh, wait. So built-in module called browser use to determine whether your code is executed in browser or server environment. I thought we've already technically done that in the config. Although I guess maybe what we did is more for static assets. That's kind of what this was for. Use it to resolve windows and find error as follows. Or browser. Are we not? No. Here. Re-render, CSR is dev. Okay. Only on mount lifecycle as well. Does this go in the page or here? Although this is the home page. It's not necessarily. So yeah, let's look at this page. Page options. We'll pre-render. I guess we do have pre-rendering true. Well, that's fine though. I think. Which of these page by page basis? Yeah. To define an option for the whole app, export it from the root layout. Child layouts pages override values set in parent layouts. For example, you can enable pre-rendering. Okay. Pre-render. Ooh, excuse me. Yawning. Pre-rendering server routes. No, we don't need that. When not to pre-render. Entry is... Nope, that doesn't matter. Server-side rendering. False by default. Further reading. Okay, what if we do browser? True if the app is running in the browser. Well, it is. Bug VT, welcome in. Joel to you as well. Hope you're doing well. We're debugging why window does not exist at the moment. Gosh. Why can't this just work? Forms, apply, deserialize, enhance. So many little things in this. Doing pretty good. Finally feeling less sick after like a week. That's good. I heard about that. Glad you're doing better. Was it like Well, I don't want to pry too much. But no, that's definitely good. I'm glad to hear it. Validate. Jesus. What is... I guess we just try this, right? Import browser. If we just do this, the import order should not matter, but even so. Still a problem if browser. Okay, let's just do this top level. Is our gastrointestinal tract doing full of friendly bacteria? One would hope, right? The bacteria in there should be friends. We're in the Will o' the Wisp soundtrack. Sure. We can listen to that. The whole thing about the GI tract and all that, all the stuff there is like, it's so wild that that's like the amount of things in there that are not you, that are not human, that like, you know, affect your brain and your mood and your hunger and all of and your cravings is like, it's so insane. It's literally an alien environment within you, and then there's 7+ billion alien environments on the planet because of the human population. It's crazy. Hopefully that's not too existential for anyone. I don't think it is, but okay. Do we get console log? No, this is just, well, it's because we're trying to render it still. Okay. I have non-aggression pack with my gut biome. We both just violated today's coffee. Like the Dread Delusion, but real. Yeah. Yeah. Dread Delusion's so good. So what if we just don't have the map initially? Really? You're still upset? Okay. What if we don't import leaflet? Okay, that's still a problem. Can we get people? Can we get our people? Okay, yeah, we're back. Oh, that's interesting. That for a second that was something else. Do we have 511? Okay, so we have browser. We have window. I can't put the import in the if statement. That doesn't really work, does it? On mount, this is such a weird issue. I probably have to like load this actually from somewhere else. I don't really know where. Cause I mean, I don't need it in the whole app. That's the problem. Like I just need it for this one page. I shouldn't have to import it like an app app wide import. Import from leaflets. Okay, what if we just have it then? We just have it. In error. Okay, sure. What if we try the star method? Star as L. No, Windows not defined. Do we cave and ask GPT? Basilia or anyone else in here, even you, Klong, have you seen this? They have AI chat and DuckDuckGo now. I saw this today and I was like, I saw a little chat button. I was like, no way. Like, no way they put it in. They put it in DuckDuckGo and they have. Yeah, it's just there. It's just in it. And it's free too, I think. Like, I didn't have to sign into anything. It's crazy to me. Like, I don't know. It's like getting into the GPT wrapper business. Yeah, actually. They have a few models too. They've got GPT Mini, Cloud, Llama, and Mixtral, yeah. Which is probably why it's free, but still. Yeah, these are open source. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's wild. I might actually use this more than just logging into GPT because it's just there and available. I'm gonna do it. Oh boy, we're gonna develop with AI. God, fuck. Svelte. No, hold on. Let's ask. We're prompting out here. Let's ask it properly. How can I properly import and use leaflets in Svelte? That's two E's. Also, this is like, even though this is an older model, I think this is generating like way faster than I feel like GPT-4 was, which is kind of crazy. Map.svelte, that's a page. It's the component, I should say, sorry. Bash, yeah. MPX, what is this? Oh, that's just making the project. Okay, sorry, I burped. Use the map component for new application. Okay, so how are you doing here? Okay, so you are doing on mount. Okay, let's just do that. I don't know if the syntax is still valid though, because we're on 5, which is newer and experimental. Okay. The problem is it's blowing up even just by having the import here. Maybe if we just dereference that. It's doing the CSS here as well. Sure, fine. We'll do that. We were doing it in styles. Yes. Yeah. Let's get rid of you. Well, actually, just comment it out. Save that. Getting that. Want on mount. Svelte. I will say, I think. Have I had any takes on AI stuff on this broadcast? I feel like I probably have, but my take is that it's good for debugging. I don't think it's great for making code, but if you're having a very niche problem and you can just quickly formulate your question properly, I think it generally can be helpful. And I've actually solved some problems with it at work. But I think relying on it to like make to like literally do your job is like the worst way to use it. So we have on mount. It's just a function. We initialize. Yeah. Okay. So we don't need this. I'm just gonna on mount param empty equal. And yes, I could copy paste this, but I don't want to. I don't like doing that. Not unless it's like a stupid amount of code, but I already have this here. Grab you. Pop you in. Map. Letting map up here. We'll try without it. We have a tile layer. We have everything else. Yeah, we don't need that though. And nope, still a fucking problem. It was not defined. Browser. There's a callback because run soon as the component has been mounted in the DOM. This has to work, doesn't it? Like, there's no way this, like, you just can't use leaflet. How long have we been on this? I don't want to have this hold up everything. I actually guarantee that your chats aren't used to train AI models. Let's do learn more. Anonymous access to popular AI models, including a privacy policy. AI chat privacy. Let's. I didn't read this actually. I agreed to it, but I didn't read it. That's classic, because who does? Yep. We do not save or store your prompts or outputs. That's how I live my life, yeah. All data that contains PII, IP address removed. Okay, sure. Submit personal information in your prompts and be reproduced in the output, but no one can tell, including us and the underlying model providers, whether it was you personally submitting the prompt or someone else. There was that sidebar message next to what you were doing. Was there? Sidebar message? Chats are private, anonymized by us, and not used. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess. Okay. They just pass it off to OpenAI, so it seems kind of sketch. Kind of weirds me out sometimes. DuckDuckGo is weird. I don't know. It's fine, I guess. I'm usually not surfing the web that much. Like, I go to like known places, so that's kind of why I use it. I just like need to search fucking code nonsense. But actually, I'm curious. Let's like read this a little bit more. But yeah, so I guess it's anonymous, and I'm air quoting, in how they like. I'm imagining, and I'm no network engineer, but like how this is stated, um, they probably take your request, strip some stuff out, send it via them. They're kind of like the courier, I would say, and then so DuckDuckGo has sent the request, not you, and then you get the response back. Really aren't great options for non-skeevy search. Yeah, unfortunately. It's either Bing or Google or yeah. I can't even name anyone else. Yahoo, I guess, but they're probably backboned by Google or something. For however search engines work. But yeah, I mean this reads okay. I think. Well, the servers are Azure and the backend is Bing, so they get the timestamps for incoming and outgoing traffic. Microsoft can de-anonymize any search, I assume. You can like host CRX or something, but Google, etc., can still fingerprint that, I imagine. I haven't heard of that one. Yeah, yeah, fingerprinting is crazy. I don't even like to think about it, but that's like a thing that was invented. Retain all intellectual property rights in your prompts and outputs. Can you even claim IP rights on prompts and outputs? That sounds fake. That sounds like something that would never hold up anywhere. We claim no ownership. What? Is this a thing people care about? Your IP of your questions? That's weird. That's bizarre. Pretty sure you can't copyright AI generated content in the US. Yeah, I don't think so. Because like our whole thing is, you know, like it has to be made by a human. Like that's why. Actually, no. Hold on. Didn't that one guy get? I don't want to say screwed over, but like that there was like a primate. I don't remember what kind. Like took a photo, and the guy tried to claim copyright, but some court said no on some grounds. That was like a big thing when that like ruling came out, I think. Outputs may be inaccurate or complete or otherwise unreliable. Yeah, that's more often than not, I would say. Outputs may be offensive. If outputs do not represent our views. Late head available 13 older, yeah. Something the model provider's usage, Accordingly, as a violation of these terms, use chat for anything. Yeah, just don't harm people. Yeah, wait, hold on. Something weapon. Warning, multi-level marketing, gambling, or sports betting. Economic harm. I guess self-economic harm in this regard. I'm like trying to think of how sports betting causes economic harm, like to the economy or something. There's a bird trying to break into my window. We'll let them in. Give them a snack. If it's a raven, if it's a corvid of some kind, it will be your friend for snacks and bring you trinkets. So I highly recommend doing that. Safety features created by model providers may try to prevent you from misusing AI chat. Yeah. If you break the law or violate these terms when using AI chat for commercial purposes, then we get sued. That is so blatant and like upfront. Oh my god. You may have to take responsibility. Never mind, just the gutter falling off the house. We're good. Well, that's not good actually. Erosion is a huge problem, Alf, and you should not let your gutters throw water close to the foundation and erode it away and cause a sinkhole, and then you fall into it and perish. Well, notify you when these AI chat privacy policy or terms are updated. Yep, okay, that's fine. Anytime if you violate these, yeah. I don't know. This is actually a surprisingly easy to read privacy policy. I'd say this is actually pretty good. Awful moment. Okay, well, yeah, but if you live there and it structurally implodes, like you're still a victim of that. Yeah, it'll become a hovel shortly. Okay, this sucks. Why doesn't this work? Why doesn't Leaflet just work? Unless, I swear to God, if there's like svelte, it's like a special svelte leaflet. Listen, I've been structurally imploded before. It's not that bad. We were just here, weren't we? No. Oh wait, no. Hold on. This is a different thing. I'm trying to think of what that even means, but Malf, has someone put you into a hydraulic press on the hydraulic press channel? Maybe. Yeah, it's using a link to the lots of the style sheet. Why styles? None of this helps me. I'm using Svelte feeder to leaflet. It's literally L from leaflet. They have marker icons. They're pulling from somewhere. You know, actually, I feel like I've actually seen this page before. I feel like I've been down this rabbit hole. Create map. Like, bro. Everything we're doing is like, I mean, it's a different format, but it should just work. Okay, we're gonna move on from this. We're gonna figure this out later. Get out of the way, IntelliSense. Get out. Oh my god. Okay. So we got this going on. We got that. Okay. We're gonna reset this. We're gonna get the rest of the information on the screen, and then I'm gonna try to move on from there. Can debug that later. More wits about me. Let's make this street address, or just the address. So this should be what we got down here. Yeah, just street address. Do I want this all in one line? I guess we can do that. That's fine. Format it later. Country, city, zip code. Yeah. Oh, no, it's city first. And then it'll be that. City, comma, country, zip code. Yeah. Sometimes omitting the comma. Then, oh, is a comma still? Zip code. Yep. So all of those are used. So we got Lumpy Sasha White, Principal Research Manager, born 1979, a Capricorn, at 311 Land Crossroad, North Cleveland, Falkland Islands, Malvinas. What an address that is. What the fuck? Malvinas. Where even are the Falkland Islands? There was a conflict there, wasn't there? Of some nature. Alright, so that's that. That's the information. What's that a to-do here? To-do. Do I not have... Do I have better comments? Argentina. Ah. Better... I thought I had this installed. I do have this installed. What? Why aren't you highlighting? Okay. Normally that should turn orange. Fix leaflets. Alright, cool. So that's that. I think that's so let's try to get some timers going here. see. Do they have any native? Again, I'm looking for native things in this. I'm also looking to spell it correctly once in my life. Spelled timers. Spelled wrong. That's a lot of numbers. Because, I mean, this could all be set timeouts. That's kind of gross. Even if they do work. Oh, this is literally a timer. Okay. There's a lot of these. All these REPLs out here. It's kind of surprising. Make your own game music playlist, or is it already made one? Oh, this is literally just the Ori and the Blind Forest OST that we're playing. Oh, sorry, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, not the other one. Yeah, I just load up these playlists from YouTube because they're not copyright free, I guess, but they're video game music and people stream video games so they don't get flagged. I guess that's kind of cheating and being unfair, but I mean, it works. I don't know, man. The whole copyright thing is like, it's so whack. I get it. I get, like, you know, you want to prevent the one case of an individual just going online and streaming things that aren't their own and getting money from it. But it's like, the context matters. Like, people aren't going to a Twitch stream to listen to the Foo Fighters, right? And literally nothing else, right? They go to YouTube or Spotify for that. So on Twitch, it's like, okay, sure, you have background music, but it's like, you don't have to mute my VOD because I had it in. And yes, you can do the multi-track thing, you know, and have it so it's just live and it doesn't get saved to the VOD, which I haven't done yet. I should do that. So we can just play Spotify music. Because I like background noise, right? I don't like hearing myself talk and have that be the only audio for 5 hours. Yeah, the worst is when I want to do a song for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, it's just annoying. And honestly, I don't mind like if like a minute, right? A minute of your VOD or whatever, or like a couple minute sections get muted. But if it's your whole VOD, it's like fuck, you know. Otherwise, I want to put on Holding Out for a Hero for that. Nuke in Death Stranding. Oh, that would have been good. Would have mute the VOD, and that's yeah, that would suck. But again, that's why you split it, you know, on the channels. It's just annoying to have to like remember. Oh, well, it's not even annoying. It's literally a button click, but it's the notion of it, you know. Okay. So time is a thing. Timer store. Ooh, I don't want to get RxJS involved, even though that would work here actually. Fuck. Do we do that though? Because that schedule async thing is actually really nice. What if we just do this? What if we do just timers? Maybe we do this native style. Timing events. I really have to do this. This is like very okay. Yeah, we got set timeout. Yep, that's the classic. The interval, stopping the execution. Yeah, but I want to do it with like showing HTML after X time, right? After a few seconds. Thank you, Borislav Hadjiv. Pronounced that horribly, probably. Get the element, display it non set timeout. Yeah, okay. See, this is the JavaScript stuff I never do. Because I'm just used to like having this nonsense within the framework and having it. But that makes sense, I guess. We don't have to involve RxJS, which is good. Not that there's anything wrong with RxJS, but it's definitely not necessary here, I would say. So let's just kind of see. Ooh, I love that autocomplete. So what's like 2 seconds? Sure. Const box. Do get element by ID. Yeah. So I guess we just throw an ID on all of these, right? ID of full name. All right. Oh, on going back to copyright too, there was a so I did credit them, like I put their name on screen. There was a VCV rack video that I had on his background music. It was called Folding Space, and it was like 2 hours long, I think, and it was really nice. And man, I was actually really surprised. So if you don't know, VCV rack is like, it's digital synth software. People make like generative stuff. People make some actually orchestrated pieces with it. It's really nice. And their thing was generative, right? Which meaning the audio being generated is always going to be different. Like depending on you could download the same patch and it's always going to sound a little different because it's just all there's pseudo randomness to it. And that VOD like had like 2 sections, very small sections that got muted. And I was like, what? This guy actually like put content ID on their generated VCV rack music. I was really surprised by that. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's fair. You're totally allowed to do that. But at the same time, I'm like, it's generative. So it's like, huh? Because like I don't think they shared their patch, right? But if they had, and I downloaded it and just ran it, I don't think I would have been flagged because it would not very likely not ever generate the same sound profile like at any point that could be caught with that. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah. So we're getting this and then removes it. So we actually want to start with display possibly null. Sure. Fuck you. I guess we abide. We'll abide if box. Yeah. One of those things about TypeScript that it makes sense, but at the same time it's annoying. It's like, I know I have an element with full name ID, but get element by ID, obviously, if it's not valid, it's not going to get it. And it makes sense, but it's like, can you just trust me, bro? Can you just see? Can you look at my HTML maybe and see I have something with a full name ID? Anyway. So display none. Fuck me. What is... You're going to see that I'm bad with CSS very quickly. There are values for display. Normally just block, isn't it? Can I just do inherit or what's the one? Initial. I think initial is what we want. Ooh, we're gonna make this really ugly, I think. We're just gonna... No, let's be proper. Let's not repeat ourselves. Class is what? Well, no, actually, we do need a style here. Because I think if we're just doing style, yeah. Okay, hold on. Style equals display initial. I think that works. Go. I have so many tabs open. Holy shit. Actually, sorry, I had that reversed. Display initial, and then go from none to initial. Yeah. CSS. Never use Svelte. Is it like JS? Yeah. So it's just another web framework. It uses JavaScript. You can use TypeScript in it as well. In the script tag here, we have, get out of the way, IntelliSense. We have line equals TS. By default, I think it's JS. Yeah. So it's pretty interesting of a framework, I think. It's very fast, feels very fast, which is good. I think its claim to fame is like server-side rendering, which we're not using because of it's just a static site on the Pubnix, which is fine. It works like that as well. Um, and then it has just like I don't know, it's just got interesting bindings. It's got definitely has benefits over other frameworks like Angular or React or Next.js or whatever have you, I would say. Um, and I think the good thing about this is, and mind you, I am not well versed or even versed at all with HTMX, which if you've not heard of that, we can open that up. HTMX, which is basically like taking HTML and putting in not exactly JavaScript things, but like server events and gets and posts and everything, but like just building it like this. So you have a post here on slash clicked, swap this outrage, yeah, just like nonsense like that. And it kind of feels like in Svelte, that's like what this is doing, but on a larger scale, maybe. That's my bizarre interpretation of it. Um, And syntax wise, it's definitely very similar to React, I believe, with how you have like all your shit in one file. Like you have your script for your logic. You have, I don't have it here, but there'd be a style tag down here for your styles for this component. And then just up here, your div for your actual content. And then a header, right? And you have like different svelte colon whatever's for that as well to have all of your building blocks kind of come together. Whew. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It doesn't like leaflet. That's the one demerit it's getting from me right now. Okay, so we got that. That's initial. No, sorry, that's initial. We set this to none. So that should, after 2 seconds, gather information. Hey, there we go. Except now our styling's wrong. Is this... Should this be block? I'm assuming this is block. So we want on the next line. There we go. Okay. So we can have like 1,000 of these. So God, schedule async would be better. I think backup and score is somehow involved in HTMX. Like Foundation CEO or something. Really? Can we find that? Would that be on their site? That's crazy. It's wild how many people like in this space are involved with like very interesting things like this. gmx.org. Actually, it's not good. I'm not going to show my Twitter. I could. It's not that bad. Because there's that, and then there's that one person that was maintaining that one site. What was it? Can't remember. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, you're right. Interim CEO. What? Need an experienced CEO to guide back to shore. Backup accepted the call. After stepping down as CEO of Bash. Was Bad Cop the CEO of Bash? What? Good for her. That's crazy. I know Theo. I don't know these other people. Future board member. Could this be you? Could it be? Can I apply? Does not seem very serious, lol. CEO of computers. Yeah, actually, is this not even actually like... I'm trying to... I can't tell, actually. Is this satire? Hold on. Apply now. Oh. I don't know what that was about to take me to. What does this go to? Twitter.com, compose, new tweet. Oh, yeah, okay. It's like tweet at that person. That's funny. Okay. You know, I believe it though. I don't have doubts. I'm no doubter. Okay, so we need like 1,000 of these, I'm thinking. So what did I just do? Oh no, I don't want to do that. Okay. Unless is that I just hit control, I just formatted the page and it like moved everything. Maybe that's the new syntax. I don't know actually. Putting the script at the top. That might make sense. I don't know. We'll leave it at the bottom for now though, because I don't want it elsewhere. So we're gonna need a couple of these. Maybe limit it to 3. And we'll do a few more of these. I think I want to join some of these actually. Let's do these 3. Oh, let's do addresses or Zodiac. Where's my wrap? There we go. Okay, so this will be full name. I'll move the style of the whole thing. Okay. Bring that back. And then that'll be after. So we got, what would this be? Ad break. Fuck. Yeah, we can stand up. We'll be back in a few minutes. Wiggle around, etc., etc. Get some water, stare at the sun with sunglasses on or something. We'll be back in a few. we return. All right, so getting the rest of this, just gonna pop in. Put this in a new block. Love this little shortcut. Grab this. Bring it down. This will be location. Sure. Down here. Tayumisi. Some would say that is the canonical enunciation. Not the good one. They're all good. Full name, location. Oh, the other commands do work, by the way. I fixed the table name for Buzz. Yeah, I think all of them there now. Yeah, they're all good. I was actually worried when I did that earlier this morning that I like deleted all the like 30 entries I put in. I was like, fuck. But it was fine. Yeah, that's my self-indulgent, here's alcohol I like. That I no longer drink because I've been sober all year. I know other people do, and I think it's good. It's weird. I didn't get any ad. Didn't even have turbo. It might be your country. I don't know where you live. Because like some countries don't get ads. I know. I can't even talk about that because I can't talk about. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I'm from Canada. Huh. You should get ads probably. Interesting. Yeah, that's my GitHub. The only open source thing on there really is my VCVREC patches, which is also is out of date. I need to I also suffer from, actually I don't even think I have bad Git etiquette. I think most of my shit is just private. I do want to take the gizmo, the Angular gizmo, and actually like make that its own template. And strip out all the stuff I've done. I think restricting my ads is probably my province. Really? I wouldn't think province level would matter. Oh. Because normally it's just country. I'm gonna see your can we see your node modules? Yeah, I'm gonna publish my whole node modules folder somewhere. They do. Yeah, I always thought it was like the ad thing was just based on your the whole ass country, not just even province level or state level or region. That's kind of interesting. So we got full name, we got block. We want to do this after 4. What are you talking about right now, Basilia? Like we can look at them right now. We got Polka. We got this. Thank you, Luke Edwards. Shout out Luke Edwards. Don't actually. We got Svelte. I can go back. It's legal to make ads directed to children. I mean, that's good. I think they should also make it so ads directed towards adults are illegal too. But that's a crazy opinion to have. It's always interesting to look through node modules. Chakadar, classic. Cookie, classic. Curate.md. Git add node modules, god. I've actually done that before. We had I keep this innocuous. At work we changed our platform, like who served our tools and everything, like Jira and GitHub and whatnot. And we had an app that I worked on specifically that relied on a lot of stuff from the prior platform and like how it was routed and set up and like our internal like packages. And I had it as it was on my computer, like everything was installed right and all that. And I was like, okay, I need this to work. I also need it to not like disappear and my machine be the only thing that has it. So I actually did do that once. I committed the entirety of the node modules because I needed to. It was really bad. Yeah, never do that ever. It's so shit. I also had to like scrub it too because the platform we have has like obviously good security, right? so it doesn't want you committing, secret keys and whatnot. And there was some of the node module files had not secrets in them per se, but like fake sort of secrets as like examples for things. They got flagged as like actual secrets, and I was like, oh, okay, I need to like get rid of these, or else I can't commit this shit. Why are we in security MD? Why are we still here? Okay, so we got that. So we save. After 4 seconds, we should. Did we already save? Refresh. Gather information. Okay. Okay, good. We need like progress bars, but that works. That works fine. And then eventually we could do the map. So that's like, ooh, actually, hold on. What does this do? We saw it earlier. Const bio. No, it's not a object. This is a nice song. Figure out person dot. What is this gonna give us? This is actually huge. We'll put it in. We'll put it up here. Put it after job. It's gonna be like some weird. I do not think that would be insane. But I doubt Faker uses GPT for anything. Well, that makes me curious what they use. If like they did like a weird, like large sample of just nonsense, and it's just like stored in the module. We'll do biography. Bio. All right. Oh, we crashed? Wait, what? Document is not defined. These are block scoped though. Does that not? It shouldn't matter, right? Parent, musician, film lover, and a comet emoji. Okay. Maybe this does matter. We do box 1. It's crazy that it crashes the entire application. What? Document is not defined. Full name. So it only stopped working after we had the second one. That's bizarre. Well, now it's not. The second one is working. Why is full name? Full name. Wait a minute. No, display none. No, it's still in the DOM. That should work. Why is document undefined though? Running into bizarre issues with Svelte. Oh, I guess it's not really like it's always interesting. Use tools that aren't meant for what you're using them for, and then it's like I feel like I have no right to complain about them behaving oddly, I guess. But yeah, you were working. This is and it is running. Just do the bottom one. Nope. Huh. Document is not defined. I think I feel like we're definitely missing something simple. Something run in the browser. Okay, so let's just get to the root of this. Browser, not nrowser, browser mode config svelte. This is probably the root, the crux of the issue. Weren't we here though? Kit adapter. Yep. Color options, extensions, kits, preprocess, Vite, adapter, my file. Okay, no, it's not. App directory, content security policy. No. Nope. CSRF doesn't matter. env. Okay, maybe. We also have Vite config. I don't know how much that matters. Differentiated from the svelte config. env default is period. Public prefix. This environment variable is safe to expose client-side code. Private files. This is really long. Route service, app templates, error, inline style threshold, reload strategy. Hold on. Reload JavaScript modules needed for the initial page to avoid import waterfalls. Link around module preloads delivers best results in Chromium. Okay. It's delivery though. That's seemingly different. Pre-render. We have. Well, no, we have pre-process and pre-compress. I guess we'd check this too. Static site generation? Yes. And we already have this set up. Yeah. So we're good here. Yeah. What else is there? Service, TypeScript version. The browser extension was svelte. That's interesting. It's quite weird. Go back to document not defined. Good OK computer again. Helped so much last time. Use the SvelteKit browser module. Yeah. Fine. We'll try this again. We will try this again. I just already have browser in here. Okay. I guess we have to like, I don't even need to copy that. Weird separations here. So if we have a browser, all right, we'll do our timeouts. Comment you. Fine, we'll leave beholden. So script at the top, svelte at the bottom. Yeah, sure. I can accept that. And bring this up. Okay, that works. This, okay, we're getting -1 to spelt for this. Because, like, I don't know, man. I know this is all about server-side rendering things, but it's in the browser. Like, I shouldn't have to, like, chuck this really before, like, timing-wise, browser native things should just be available, like, immediately. I don't know if that's crazy of me to say or not, but yeah. Getting hoarse. Also, this bio is really short. Do we have options we can put on this to make it funny? Oatmeal advocate and veteran. Fish. You can't see it fully. Hold on. That's funny. Short biography. Sincere point now. I like that. That's funny. If we really wanted to, we could like integrate GPT things into this, but given this is statically hosted and anyone could, I don't want anyone bankrupting me, like querying GPT too much. So that's a little dangerous. Okay, so this is this pretty much done. Actually, no, there's no way, right? I'm thinking of something. I highly doubt they even do this. This would be too much. This would be too much random information. Middle, no, probably not. I doubt they'd randomize media. That would be a little insane. All right, I'm gonna call that good for this page. Sans, obviously, styling things and leaflets. This is what I wanted. This just like silly, fake nonsense. Also, what a EF. Stefania Elliott Fidel. These are crazy names. Also, all these job titles are so lame. There's been like regional manager, there's been district solutions facilitator. I think there's another job title thing. Corporate brand strategist. Ooh, my goodness. Honeysuckle close. Close. Is that a real like street term? It's like circle and street and drive and close. It's interesting. Let's get out of here. Good. Oh yeah, the ring bearer thing. We should put them in to do. Set up ring bearer. I want to customize that too. Everyone else, well, the one currently is customized, but everyone else has little fun ones. Okay. Audio jungle. Okay, this one's gonna be tricky. So, audio jungle. Let's go there. I might want to change the path here. Audio jungle. Okay. Do we do a P tag maybe? We'll do, I don't know, various songs and sounds. Actually, samples would be interesting. I don't have many samples. I have the turkey call. I'm sure people are just chomping at the bit to get the turkey call sample I made. But actually, that's a maybe a good idea just to have those on here. Again, let's make a note. I think those are in. I think those are in my VCV rack GitHub. Actually, I think I've put samples in there. So, like I don't want to comment the line out. Actually, I have notes down here. Let's just take some notes. And also, as always, I'm going to plug it because why not? I'm allowed to. Things I've made that are not horrendous. Some are horrendous still, but most things I've made I think are listenable or on YouTube, or they should be. Embeds, yeah. I could embed them, I could do the raw files, but again, I wouldn't want to raw file it up on the site itself. Those would probably come from GitHub or somewhere else. Samples, links to resources, maybe? Those would probably just go on resources. I've made over the years mostly ECV rack. Pretty simple. And then just some unordered listing of them out. I don't have links on hand, so this will not flush out immediately. But that's that. This is distressing. We're using Svelte, but I feel like I'm not using Svelte. If that makes sense. Although I don't know, maybe that's a good thing. That's an up to the framework, and that's it doesn't get to that complicated. It can, but like you don't need to get complicated. I know with Angular, you get complicated pretty quickly, or at least beholden to how it does things pretty quickly. Whereas in this, I mean, we're just writing HTML and JavaScript or TypeScript. Yeah. This one we could probably flesh out actually. I mean, can we get some H1s in here? Well, actually, how did we... the layout's going to be weird. I think I want actual... So, like, this layout is header, nav, content. I feel like we'll have header smaller along the top, maybe. And then... I don't know if... we have a lot more routes now. I don't think I'd want them spread out like this. There'd probably be a drop down, perhaps. Yeah, man, I'm so spoiled. At work, I never have to think about how things are laid out because we have user experience and user interface designers, and like they develop like mock-ups and stuff for how the site should look, and then we just implement. So like sitting here thinking about how I want this to look is actually feels impossible. And yes, I can imagine the apple. I don't have the thing where I can't, but it's just like hard to visualize that sort of thing. What a wonderful website. Thank you, Venerak. I made it myself. It doesn't have much on it, which is why we're doing this. I need to find my motivation to return and make it better and make it. I think the important thing is while many of these pages are self-indulgent, I think sharing information on things that are good, or at least things I think are good, is good and helpful to some people, maybe. I wouldn't call it archiving, of course, but it's like, you know, it's nice to just share interests. And I like to go through some of the other sites as well sometimes. You know, we got prod. Oh, they changed the background. It's actually a thing now. We got prod on here. Prod is great. I like that I'm I like that I'm their ring neighbor. I think it's nice. So I just go to the right and it's there. I'm also doing the UI part of my pubnix and started mocking the UI with ASCII and a text file. Ooh, that's an interesting way to do that. It's the Equity Lord GIF I made. Oh. Trying to figure out. We got... Is that Oscar? Is that Evangelion down here? No, you're right. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. So this is familiar. Yeah, I recognize this now. It's just so zoomed in. Yeah. Yeah. It's really good. You got Ray up here. Yeah, prod site is crazy. Like I think it's great. But honestly, all the sites are good. We got Nikola Hirostov with bread. We got control and chat even mentioned. Oh, do I have something? Do I have something on my page that's breaking this, or yeah, it was a go. I kind of like how that looks actually. That's kind of cool, even though it's not Joel. I didn't go out of my way to look for Asuka and Ray. They were some of the first buttons I saw. Oh wait, no, I see it. Oh, that's cool. Okay, it's an ASCII fish. I'm sitting here thinking like I have something in my browser is breaking the rendering. I really like that. That's cool. Yeah, see, everyone's so fucking creative. Dose. I think they're newer to the zone, I believe. What is this? ABC 123? Yeah. Yeah, see, people have, yeah, everyone's self-indulgent on here, which is good. Like sharing books, right? I've never heard of any of these. Oh, they got little things. It was okay. Got better over time. I ditched the GIF. I like the ASCII fish. That's cool. Yeah, math. Yeah, like all this stuff is. I like this. Computer. I don't know what Jane is, but like you can go to anyone's site and just like see this information and just be like, oh, I'll look into that and do a little digging, and then maybe you find something you like and you get fixated on for a little bit. And that's cool. We got Plonk. Thank you, Kettle Stew. Mogclonk's Corner. This is where like seeing her put the recipes on here, I was like, yeah, recipe sharing, that's great. Should probably do more of that. I actually added that in the break. I added a kitchen down here. Then we know how to add a page to the computer. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, depending on what you're using. Like I know everyone else has like I think everyone's doing something different. What did I put on there? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's literally. Wait a second. This whole thing is breaking. Unless it's not a real link. But yeah, I mean, you could literally vendor rack. You could put just an HTML, a static HTML page on there if you wanted, like at the minimum. Good kill, thank you, Zelia. God, that was fast. But yeah, like, and it just depends on how you want to set it up. You could do that. You could like build something with a web framework like what I'm doing. You can use CGI. I don't even understand CGI to be honest. Oh, I know. It's I just love how fast it is. And I appreciate the botting. Your botting, I should say. Not the real bots. The real bots can perish in flame. But yeah, it's pretty simple. Yeah, Discord is awful. Classic. Thank you, Gen Dude. 1990X. I like how this site looks quite a lot. It's interesting. Okay, they're embedding something. Very, very classic, very old school. I like these boxes that are like not where they should be, I feel like. Maybe. Tom Wall wants Scheme, yeah. What I don't understand. I don't know anything about Scheme actually. Aside from like okay. Sure. Are these real? Am I blocking something? I don't know. I don't understand the issue with it though, I guess. Or like whatever constraints it has. Bad cost page is good. Sorry, I'm just like going down these now, but I think they're all very good. Stucks. Axel. I like this one. This one has a lot of good movement going on. They got the clock on the cursor. It was kind of cool, but never actually made anything with it. Clock was talking about some consideration with adding it though. Some like I don't know if it was a security thing or like a resource thing. I didn't quite track it. Yeah, this page is good. Very colorful. I like the rustation going across. This is Retro Boy. Hell yeah, Retro Boy. Got spell down ASCII. It's good. Bad. Hold on. Overflow failure though. Web. We are on the web for Edrill. Welcome in. Can write CGI scripts with Gambit scheme on the Pubnix. when you combine all those words together, I'm just like, what does that mean? CGI script, gambit, scheme, Puffnicks. It's like a whole new language. I like this. I like these penguins page. It's pretty cool. It does nothing though, but that's still good. We were writing Perl. Ooh, I know nothing about Perl except for like people keep saying ancient individuals use it, but game is the implementation of scheme. Ah, I see. Yeah, all the names trip me up. Hashtag good web. Yeah, is Perl the good web? We gotta go back to it. I don't even know what Perl looks like. Alright, so we got books though. Do we want a header here? You ever use PHP? You request a script and it spits out HTML. Ah. We just had the same idea. Okay, that makes sense since I was like curious how Fabius's thing that had like the full directory worked. Since he's using CGI. No, that makes sense. But yeah, I have not used PHP. That is a little bit beyond me. Writing Bash, hell yeah. Bash is fun. I got very inundated with Bash on a recent project where like I had to write. I was writing like a deployment script basically. It was good. I had fun with it. I had fun with like coloring console outputs and like having fun colors everywhere. It was good. Project modernity and embed SQL queries into PHP. Yeah. Actually CD into his home directory and read his scripts. Well, I mean, yeah, because they're all just out there. I mean, everything on there. Like, you can't modify them, but everything has read access, right? That's how the whole thing works. I'm in Bash Hell at work right now. Changing the colors rules, though. Yeah. I hope you get out of hell. I've been in hell as well recently at work. I think we're exiting. I should change my name again. Yeah, because I was curious because I hadn't used Bash, but no, Joel died. I hadn't used Bash that much, like in depth, and I was like, I'm logging errors for when things fail, but can I color them and make them fancy? And I found how to do that. And I was like, this is so good. We got green for good and red for bad. And that was like, I probably spent more time than I should have on that aspect of what I was doing, but I was having fun, so whatever. I don't know about the DAC capabilities of the web server. The DAC. I don't know what that is. I know a version of what that might mean, but it doesn't relate to computers. Oh, discretionary access control. Okay, thank you. Mod stuff, yeah. RWX, yeah. It's always for the very long time before I even understood like Unix, I will say, just say Unix, not Linux. I actually didn't know what any of that meant. But I've seen it, and I was like, I don't know what that is. Now I do actually. Oh, I gotta get on that. I haven't written anything for like 10 minutes, whatever. I gotta get on that. I want to take the Linux Foundations certificate, and court or like tests and everything. I gotta get on that. I gotta just like fucking install Arch Linux already. I'm thinking I might do that. I was thinking Pop OS because it's nice and approachable, but as I've seen the discourse around Arch Linux in the Discord and on stream, I'm kind of getting not pressured, but like it's sounding more and more approachable than I originally thought, since due to all the memes around Arch, pretty approachable nowadays. Yeah, lots of docs and plus like the install Arch command or whatever. Yeah, I think I might do that now that I'm thinking about it more. I definitely should research it more because again, I'm used to I have Pop OS on my other computer, which I don't use ever, but it's like a media computer for the TV in my living room. But it's on there and I've used it and I'm like, this is fine. It feels like Windows, like it's good. But I think getting really in there would probably benefit me in terms of learning stuff. Yeah, just type Arch install and go through the steps like any other distro. Yeah, that's what I saw. It seems quite good. I was watching a few videos on how that's done. So many things to do. There's so little time. I need like a long weekend again where I'm actually not doing anything, where I'm literally doing nothing. When is the next Fed? When is the next holiday? Like, I don't know. When installing Arch manually without Arch install, or like just normal style, largely automated. I'd imagine, because I mean that's the whole thing. Like people in the, what do you even call it? Like the high knowledge of computers or something realm, they're going to automate things because doing repetitive tasks is annoying. Just partition mount, pack strap, set up time zone hostname stuff, and you're done. Yeah, that sounds pretty straightforward. The different file formats that Linux or Unix, whatever you want term you want to use is quite interesting. Is it BTRFS? Is that the one? I know Pop OS used that or something else, and I was like, I have never heard of this file format because I'm so used to Windows using EXFS or EFS. I'm trying to remember. And then FAT32, but that's old. FAT32 is very old, but I've had to use that for like something. I think mounting something to a USB once or twice. That program's fun to, God, fucking Windows and FAT32 is just so annoying because it can do it, but then like if your disk drive is too big, it can't, and then you have to download like this software from like 1990. Partially to BTRFS, but likely to jump to Bcachefs once it's ready. I'm assuming that has like a lot faster read write and caching. And probably like, is it like reserving part of your storage for cache? It's pretty cool if it is. That's my guess at least. That is interesting. That kind of like makes, I wouldn't say obsolete, but if you've seen hard drives that have like the hybrid ones that are hard drive and solid state, actually probably much slower. Oh. Because like those hard drives will like use solid state to cache things, and then everything else is just generally saved to hard disk, which is an interesting concept. I think it works pretty well, sort of maybe. But with how much cheaper SSDs are, it's like why even bother? Probably. But I don't know. I'm gonna write a book. Okay, we wrote book. Excellent. These file systems self heal with parity data, rollback, snapshots, some other magic feature. That's nice. That's a pretty powerful feature. Because most of that stuff is like probably software dependent if you're trying to do that. But if you have a file system that can do that natively, that's pretty powerful. Books that are good. According to me. Can use separate drives for storage and caching. A massive hard drive pool and cache it all on SSD. Yeah, there's ways to do that just with like, is it ZFS? Is that what I'm thinking of? I'm trying to think of like the software and providers that do like large sort of RAID like things. Like there's like, because I know like in data centers and stuff, like caching is done on like just banks of SSDs in some places. It's a way to do it. Licensing issues, yeah, okay. Yeah, all those things have some proprietary nonsense. Is it is it open RAID or unRAID? Is that the one that's more open source-ish? I'm like trying to recall these back from I've ever heard of them because I used to watch Linus Tech Tips. How do I want to do this? How do we do a UL? I'd actually want to pull this from a database file. That's something. Do any of you? I'm reaching. I'm feeling out in chat for a second. LT is so wrong so often. Yeah, probably. Do any of you know of a good way to do a static database? I don't know if that's the right word for it. Basically, I want to put a database on here on the new Pubnix site. Is that feasible? Or should I just like do a JSON file and not even bother with something like that? I think I just answered my own question, actually. I should probably just use a JSON file that I can like quickly update. Okay, never mind. Question solved, I think. Because I don't want to write all these out. I want to like pull this from a file. How do you want to query it? I mean, literally just, I wouldn't even do by ID. It would just be select all from whatever. Use SQLite and Scheme. Would you? God, you can use SQLite and fucking anything, can't you? Yeah, because I'm already using SQLite for the Gizmo database. Yeah, but now that I've asked that question, I don't think I need something even that complicated. I think literally just a JSON file that I can quickly get to at the root of the project is probably. Or a JSON file at root of project. I mean, yeah, I could build like an admin page in here that allows me to write to that, but yeah, it's probably just easier to, yeah, just do it in a file. Especially with the do you even call it an SSH terminal? It's like so much more than that. It feels like I use something called MOBA Xterm to manage this stuff. Let me pull it up. Yeah, this is pretty good. It's pretty cool, actually. What the fuck is happening there? X11 server, tab is client network. Yeah, it's got a whole ton of nonsense in it. You know, search engines these days try to be smarter than you. I didn't type implementation. I type SQLite. it knows. It's got to help you. Gambit SQLite 3. Let's take a look here. Copyright file. Oh wait, that's not actually. That's like. No, that is copyright. Okay. I was thinking of playwright for some reason. Lightweight SQL3 interface for Gambit C. This works for me. Well, I'm happy for you. Make. Oh god, I don't want to. I don't want to deal with make. All of values lambda SQLite test DB. Hold left, close. There are parameters, I'm guessing. Values plus. Dude, reading this language is just. This is not for me. Hold left. Is this like a left join? Is that. Or am I being silly? Select from test table. I mean, now, I mean, realistically, this would probably be what I'm doing too. It'd probably just be one value. So like, what, C0? I don't even know. Yeah, maybe we look into that. I'm not sure. Potentially. But yeah, I really like this thing here because as you can see in this photo, can you stay on the photo? Can you stay on this? It just has a file system in here. So when I'm deploying the site, I just drag and drop the entire build over. It's really convenient. Love it. It's great. It's just like doing that on like AWS or something. All right, so we got books that are good according to me. Under our list, we got list items. Is this how this works again? Never use list items because generally I'm using like. Wow, that is way too big. Can we make that an H2? Is that an H2? That seems still too large. That's a little better. That's more styling though that I don't really want to deal with just yet. Yeah, so we book 1 and book 2. This will be the general format. 2. And then I'd want links here actually, probably, to go to them maybe. Actually, hold on. Is this how you nest these? We do UL under. Let me Autocomplete. No, I guess not. Then another ally. Actually, this might work better as a table, probably. Yes, that is how this is done. Ugh. Ugh, it's so ugly. I hate native unordered lists. Then what else? So yeah, that would be the general format for this, but I think I'd want, you know, let's see. Can we, is there a native way to do this? I'm really looking for native. Wow, that is some loud noises happening. Smelt. How do we do this? How do I word my query is what I should be asking. Iterate over array content in HTML. HMTL. Each blocks. Ah, okay, this is built in, isn't it? Each color as color. Okay. Fonts, colors. You got buttons. Now, where are you? Oh, fancy. I can barely tell these were even doing anything. Okay, so instead of this, so we have a div. Yeah. Then pound each book as book. Probably don't need the index, but that's fine. Have it anyway. And then you're complaining. I'm gonna close element that was not open. Sure. And then what's will I wrap this in a, well, no. We'll just do a normal LI, right? So it uses labels, style, unclick. Oh, I see there's an ending slash each here. Copy and paste currently disabled. That's okay. What, you think I'm gonna cheat on a tutorial? Svelte? Is that... We don't have books. Book as book. Books. Where's our script? Lang. Just TS. Spell. Close you. And then books. Explicitly, yeah. Well, it's not any array, it's a string array. And this should just be book in here, right? Yeah. Nice. Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, slash each. So yeah, that's the syntax. There's probably other ones. So what is this called? Logic each blocks. I guess there's blocks. Yeah. Something like that. So if we just do what books are good? Sorry, let me, it's interesting. I have a lot of books in physical form. I have a lot, I do a lot of listening. I listen to mostly audiobooks when I do listen to books. I really haven't had time to listen to any outside of like the one I do for book club, which is just like the Halo novels. What's in my library? What have I finished? I think what Nazi Crush has good books. I listen to mostly like science fiction. Ooh, actually, Oh, which one is it? Where are you, Peter Klein? Oh, not Paradox Bound. Is it the apartment something? It's a really good book about an apartment that has like this cursed whole thing to it. Jesus Christ, they're all just hollow. Actually, we'll do Get Well Soon. I gotta go through these and like make notes on them. Get Well Soon's good. Oh, we need author too. It's like game that has a shell command procedure. Ooh. So let me make a note for this here. So this should be book object with title, author, link, image, URL, question mark. And then genre, maybe genre. Let's add 2 here just so I can see this working correctly. Shell command SQLite URL db select from table, I guess. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Like, I feel like these are things I would not be updating often enough for me to need to do so. Do another one. The End of the Day is also a very good book. Get Well Soon, End of the Day. Okay, good. So that just works. That just works beautifully. Yeah, so if we did a JSON here. Oh my goodness. Zelly3, welcome in. Hope your stream was good. Hope you're doing well today. Can we do the thing? Can we do the hold on. Holding. Can I spell? Yes. Fuck. Hold on. Welcome in. Deffins as well. How was your stream? What were we doing today on this fine Sunday? Thank you for the shout out. I was failing to spell shout out. I thought /so just like shortcutted to it. Like I was wrong. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Hope we're doing well. We're I'm Taimisi. I'm a guy on here doing things. That's about it. I don't have lore. I'm pretty plain, like a bagel. But we're doing a little bit of coding today. We're reigniting. We're setting ablaze the Pubnik site. It's my prior one I made and then never fleshed out. But you can see it here. Oh, also sorry, my chat was paused. Can I scroll this down? I hate how this looks in OBS. Yeah, no lore. He's a guy. Looking at pictures of my walk, bit of chatting, guess scheduling, but mostly sleeping vibe. I feel that. It was a pretty tired Sunday. I'm feeling. I woke up pretty tired somehow, despite getting enough sleep, I think. But like the past few days and the past week have just been, so much. Felt, yeah, definitely. It was also rainy yesterday, which kind of lame. There's bread on the site. There is bread on the site. All of those pictures is breads I have made. We are going to bring that back. Went a bit uncharacteristically early, then went on a walk at 7 a.m. That sounds nice. I don't go on walks, but by uncharacteristically early, I'm at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is good. 5 a.m. is a good time to wake up. I very much enjoy waking up before the world is awake. Like at 1 p.m. Damn, like a sleep is sleep. And oh wow, you slept for like 14 hours. Good lord. Yeah, waking up before the world's awake is cool. I definitely have considered like doing early walks like that too, but I don't walk. Probably should. I don't know. My phasic sleep gets so weird. Is that what that's called? I've not heard that term. Generally dead in Germany. Yeah, you guys over there are pretty stringent on like the work versus rest like balance, right? You work on the work days and the weekend, you're just chilling. Has a special sleep schedule. I think many people on here do, to be honest. I know everyone's got some strange schedule going on, an unstable sleep schedule rather than special. That's actually probably I don't know. That's I think instability is where like maybe that's not the best. Depending, I don't know. I'm not judging, mind you. I'm just saying like getting a even if your sleep schedule is weird, having it be stable I think is pretty good. Almost no stores are open on Sundays anyways, so no reason to go out. Yeah, instability. Yeah, it's definitely not. It's not probably ideal. Not open on Sunday. Yeah, it's such a weird difference because in America, like everything's open all the time. I mean, some places have like different hours on Sunday or less hours, but yeah, everything. Sunday has restaurants and museums, so that's good. That's about it. Hmm. It's good that some things are open. There is everything being closed. It's about time the sun started revolving around me, to be honest. Ah, the Basilio-centric model. You can coin that, by the way, if that's yours. It's a freebie. Yeah, we were talking about books. Ad break. No. I'll keep yapping a little bit though. Actually, no. We'll stand up. Man, we're cruising today. We'll be back in a few. Well, no, whatever. You know what? I'll stay here. You know what? We'll stay here. We'll chill. We'll talk about books for a moment. So books, right? Who reads here? Does anyone read? Any literature enjoyers? I haven't read too many things, I feel like. I've read mostly Halo novels because I'm a Halo lore junkie and I can't get enough of it. But some of the I'll try to put, so I made a note here not to do that. Line 23. We're not putting Halo on here. We're putting normal books. And these two I just put here. Get Well Soon at the end of the day. Pretty good. Get Well Soon's about like pathogens and like, you know, stuff like that. But thinking of reading some weeb stuff again, like manga or like Japanese novels. This animation is great. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I did not make this. This is stolen. I did not make this at all. It looks like, if you want to see the CSS, looks like this. Something like this. It's a lot of background positions and calcs. I'm thinking it's kind of a placeholder right now. I might have something static. Or I might actually like figure out how this works and change it to be a little better. Because the name of this, you can't even see it here. Oh, can you see it here? Sort of. The name of this site, or the name of the project, is Vaulted Ceiling. And I started looking at pictures of vaulted ceilings, and I was like, can I find a pattern that's like that? This obviously isn't like that at all, but it's geometric enough that I felt satisfied with it. But you write that yourself? You copy that? Yeah, this is stolen. I did not make this. I did not make this at all. I'm very bad with CSS. Because you said figure out how it works. Yeah, I think I might try to modify it, right? Maybe make it so it's not squares and maybe it's like triangles or something. I don't know. But yeah, this is not mine. This would take me like probably a month. This would take me a month probably to do on my own. If I'm being honest. Every time CSS, my brain feels like it's expanding. In like a good way or like a go to the hospital kind of way, you know? But yeah, CSS, my gripe with CSS is that both, yeah, is how I can't look at this and understand that it looks like this. That is my big gripe. I can write code. I can write things and know what they look like that are functional like this. But the CSS, it just doesn't work like that. At least not for me. Maybe some people can. Some people have that, like, built in to them, but I'm definitely not one of those people. And there's so many cool things you can do with CSS that it's like, just knowing that is just so difficult, I think. Which is why this is stolen. But yeah, definitely want to tinker with it. And also maybe not even have something animated. I feel like the animations might be distracting, but I think they are cool looking. We're learning for a bit, started coming together very slowly, very, very slowly. Yeah, like, I mean, the basic stuff comes together, but like this, like animations and keyframes, that's where it's like, it gets really wild, I think. As well as like working with SVGs and whatnot. It's got a dimension. Welcome back. Yeah, I was gonna step away, but I was like, I'm gonna talk about books maybe, but now we're talking about CSS. That's more or less where I stopped. Yeah. And honestly, like it's also because like at work we don't do stuff like this. Everything's generally very static, boring. So I've never really gotten around to learning it in a big manner, you know. But there's probably libraries and stuff out there that make it a bit better. I don't know. Stopped with Calc in background. Yeah. Calc is actually pretty good. I use Calc a lot for like doing weird heights or widths of things that are very specific and not like, you know, not like not reactive, not flexible, dynamic, right? um where like they're not going to change much, but they need to be very specific to like fit properly, which obviously isn't really good web design, but I mean sometimes that's just how it is. Just how it is. But yeah, we're talking about books on this route. And I gotta go through my books that I've read. The ones in not Audacity, Audible. And what are you coding anyways? Sorry, I don't really understand this stuff. So Defins, there's not an R there, not just Defins. Okay. we're just working on we're just doing web dev, right? This is your bog standard HTML, some TypeScript here. And this is just for the Pubnix site. So like I think you were looking at the previous one. Can I pull it up? Can I scroll up here? Can I scroll up more? Oh my god, where's the link? There we go. So we're redoing this, right? Because I never fleshed this out, and I was like, you know what, let's just restart this. And this is just a fun little public site, which there are many of if you hit these buttons. So this is on Clonk L:/Q's web ring, and there's many sites that people have put here. So that's the intent for today. I wanted to make things look like a notebook, so I made the line height equal to the background lines I drew. Ooh, I like that. Funko's the public, yeah. Yeah, shout out to... You know what, we'll fire one. L:/Q. Not entirely bog standard though, that each is a feature of spell template. That is true, yeah, sorry. I was generalizing a lot. Yeah, this is a very specific thing. But most of what is going in here or has gone in here is very standard. Like up here we got like a bunch of divs, right? And that's like it. Yeah, it's fun. Like if you know what SSH is or anything like that, you just send Clonk a SSH key, your public SSH key or token or whatever, and then you can get a little site on here. And many others have done this. There's quite a few people on here now. I think. Can we go to Fabius? Can we get to his page? Where's his thing? There we go. Okay. A lot of people. A lot of people on here, and he's got like the activity log for who's updating what. It's nice. It's a nice little thing. Highly recommend it. Wait, hold on. What was that uptime? Ooh, 13 days. Yeah, he's been doing stuff. It's fine. That's funny though. And right now we were talking about books. Yeah, this will just be, I'll flesh this out more. I'm just gonna get the feel for it. The title of the author, a link, an image, a genre, whatever have you. You know, you can sneak through the activity feed by naming things HTML instead of HTML. Sneak through it. Ah, we got an XKCD. Oh, interesting. That just like renders in. Silica chemistry is second nature to us. Oh, this, yeah. Experts in anything wildly overestimate the average person's familiarity. Yeah, yeah. I've done that before. Like at work, I'll like be like, hey, someone will ask me a question, and I'll be like, oh, just use this thing in Angular, and they're like, oh, I didn't know about that, and I'm like, what? This is like standard. This is like, how do you not know about this? You know, it's difficult. I try to I gotta get better about that, about understanding that other people might not know as much, and to ideally elevate and like provide that sort of information and context rather than assuming things. It's very easy to assume things. Yeah, it is very hard. Yeah. Even among developers is a massive disparity in experience. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Because I mean, like, I don't know, there's just some things you don't use or you don't know about because you, again, you haven't used them. So, you know, someone who's never dealt with date time before and locales, right, isn't gonna know like how to properly format things. So being like, oh, just use, etc., is not gonna fly very well. Ugh. Yeah, so I don't know if I want to write out all this JSON at the moment. I think we kind of have the idea for this though. I think that's good. We have each. I think we can kind of jump. We're kind of like just. My intent here is to like kind of just go through each little by little, little by little. Ooh, board James. This is board games. Actually, I should. I want to match these. For context, Svelte's routing is based off the folder structure. So books is books, as you see here. But if I do board James, it'll take me to board James. Yeah, I think the last actual read was some book that, oh yeah, back to anime, that an anime I watched was based on, not kind of manga, of course. I've never read like when you see, so when you say anime book, you're talking like a Japanese novel or like a Japanese author, or am I like, am I off the mark? Light novels. Okay, got it. Stopped my phone and man, what happened to Twitch mobile? Yeah, people are saying it's shit now. A light novel, okay. Strange medium. I think so. Mikidian recommended Bako Monogatari to me, and I think I started on the light novel for like a second before I was like, wait, is this right or should I read the manga? And now I'm reading the manga. I'm like confused. Twitch mobile app is awful now. I'm glad I haven't updated it. Because yeah, I'm hearing it's really bad now. Not that I'm on my phone on Twitch that often. Reading the light novel is probably correct. Yeah, I was so confused though, because I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure, and then I was like, I just kind of assumed I should read the manga. Now I feel like I've read too much of it to go back to the light novel. Yeah, for Monogatari, the novels are the primary source. Fuck, okay. I'll double back on that probably. Only read one light novel in my life. It was pretty good. Light novel came first, then it turned into multimedia. Okay. Phone auto updated, but yeah, it's also really on mobile Twitch. Yeah, auto updates are. I used to think that was bad. The Graphene OS didn't auto update, but now I'm like really grateful it doesn't sometimes. Just jump in later novel. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure that out. I've been slacking on my. Well, this is even slacking. I have no requirement to read manga, but I haven't touched any of it in a little bit. Not sure what makes light novel a light novel, honestly. Yeah, I don't either, actually. We should read something that isn't manga for once. Well, we were just let's talk about some some non-manga real quick. Defins, if you like science fiction, look into Peter Klein. They make some pretty good books. That's my recommend. That's the recommendation right now for all of you, actually. They're kind of horror books a little bit, but more on the science fiction, like Cthulhu type shit. This regular release is often a publishing of web novel plus editing. Results in multimedia franchise? Yeah. Ugh. I will say, one thing about updating things is that since I don't have auto updates on Graphene OS, which I don't even know if you can do, when you do go to update sometimes the app will like just break entirely, and there's not an easy way as far as I can tell to roll back, which is very annoying. My book, it's the stage before the manga/comic, so it's like a book. I gotta drink some water. Ooh. I'm about reading Lord of the Rings since I got the books at home. That's a good idea. I've actually never read them. I probably should as well. I know they're good. I mean, the movies are fantastic. So, I mean, the books, people always say the books are better than the movies generally. Same with Game of Thrones. I've watched the series, which ended, unfortunately, poorly. But I've never read the books either. Although that's like, knowing that they're not done kind of sways me from that. Since I would just be annoyed that I'm not getting an ending. This manga and anime get novelized. That is true. Excuse me. Oh, board games. Board games. I think what I put here. Do you guys know there's single player board games? I think I have one. I have one single player board game. I played Lord of the Rings before. I was ready for it. If you're hearing about the disappointed people with Game of Thrones, I think I never bothered. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, most of it is good. I think, what season did it end on? I don't know. Single player board games elaborate. So let me, is it Coffee Roaster? Hold on. Is this the one? Yes. So this is a single player board game where you have like a challenge to make coffee, right? And like there's stages and you got like all this stuff, all this nonsense. And I don't know, I think it's kind of fun. It's like, I don't even know how to describe it really. You're trying to like get the right bean roast, and like there's like a bag that you put all these things in, and it's like random chance to like pull out the things and get the right coffee. Stuff like that. Yeah, I am majorly bean built. I guess tarot card reading is a single player card game. Is it? Because that's like, you're reading that for someone, I thought. It's like co-op. Except only one person like reaps the benefit or something, or gets cursed. I don't know how tarot cards work. Single player Dungeons and Dragons, also known as writing a book. Well, actually, so yeah, 1 to 2 players. Yeah. so you on oh Defins, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Glad you're having a nice one here. Yeah, on what was I saying? On Dungeons and Dragons, if you've heard of Gloomwood, or not Gloomwood, that's the game. Gloomhaven, sorry. that is like a fixed sort of campaign D&D, and I'm pretty sure you can play that solo, I think. So and there's many others like that, I believe, as well. I got hyped for the Gloomwood talk. I gotta play that again. It's been getting a lot of updates. I own it. I just haven't gone back to it since it like came out way back. That's definitely on the list though, probably. Yeah, we'll do that eventually. Yeah, like Gloomhaven and also Frosthaven. Yeah, and Ultrakill. I've only played the launch versions. Yeah, Ultrakill's gone pretty far along as well. That one I haven't played. Some of my friends have, and I've watched them. It's pretty good. But yeah, there's a lot of different games like that where it's like D&D, but it's like you can kind of play it solo, I think. I have a game called Too Many Bones, which is also, this game is, we're on Board Game Talk right now. Too Many Bones. This game is cool. It's a dice builder RPG. I'm in the US. Thank you. We sure would shop too many bones. Yeah, just want to look at it. You have good pictures. So first off, this game has like 1,000 dice pieces in it, but it's really neat. It's this dice builder RPG. You have 4 classes. You got this neoprene mat with all your stats in it and like your abilities, and it's all dice based, and it's really cool. They got these chips for all the monsters and everything, and I'm pretty sure again you can play this solo. It's like this board where you put the enemies on to fight them and whatnot. Actually, I've never played this, even though I've had it for a few years, because it's like a lot. Like it's a lot of content in a box, but it's pretty neat. But there's many others like that. The Fallout board game you can play solo. I've got the Frostpunk board game, also play solo. Deep Rock Galactic. A lot of the video game ones actually, I would say you can probably play solo. Obviously better with friends. But I digress. And I have a lot. I have like many other things. But yeah, this will just be a little place to sort of share what board games are good. I think we'll do the same thing we did over here. Just grab the whole thing. These are all pulled from JSON files out of points, but right now they can be like this. Let's just do a list out. Div. Just a caret there. This will be games as game. Games down here. What games are good? They're all on a shelf outside of my office. I gotta look at those later. Write them all down. Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic board game is awesome. The game is awesome. The board game is awesome. It's all good. What other ones? It's one I really like. I'm trying to think. Oh, not Tapestry. It's the bird one. Rock and Stone. Yeah. What the fuck is the bird game called? I could walk outside and look at it right now, but I don't want to. The bird game. Wingspan. Jesus. Wingspan's cool. It's another... It's like you're building like... Not an apiary. Is an apiary bees? That's not birds. Birds and the bees. But it's like you're collecting birds and like building a bird sanctuary. It's pretty fun. And you get bird facts if you're a birder, I guess. Yeah, so we'll just list those out. And I'll have like, we'll do book object title or just name. And then player count would probably be good. Player count. Description. It's not a book object. It's game. Game object. Yeah, a lot of these will probably be just kind of list outs of things. All right, so now on to pregnancy. Name termed by me. Oh, bread is so good. So on the keep fucking closing it. Can we pub? Can we go to this? I'm just gonna go to yours so I have the thing. TinyMC. This always doesn't work. So I think here, instead of hosting on Imager, we might... You just host on GitHub, can't you? I mean, if you just put a picture on GitHub, you just have a URL to it. We'll probably do that, actually. So Imager's embed thing here, I don't like at all. I think it's kind of awful. Host pics on GitHub. But this will be like a place for recipes, a place for notes, a place for how to bake bread at home, because it's fun. If you've never done it, I highly recommend it, like making bread from scratch. It doesn't even have to be like a fancy boule like this. It can be like, you know, something like a banana bread, right? Which is more of a batter kind of cake-like oh, I won't say it's cake-like, but it's a poured batter into a pan rather than shaping and, well, these are no knead. These are stretched or pulled, I guess you'd say, as the dough ferments. Um, so that'll be what this is. And also, I gotta find where it is. I think it's on some cloud storage I use. The bread book. Do you know this? Do you know these people? I mean, how do you spell this? Fleischmann's yeast? Is this? You've probably seen this at the grocery store. This rapid rise yeast. Fleischmann's is the brand. I got from my parents or my mom, a book. Hardly call it a book. It's more like, well, I guess it's paperback. It's a paperback book. Pamphlet, whatever you want to call it, of bread recipes. And this book is like from, I want to say like the 80s or 90s. It's pretty old. It's back when like Fleischmann made like butter and stuff, which I don't think they do anymore. I think they just make yeast. But they used to make like butter and margarine and whatnot. And the book is really cool. It's got actually some really good recipes in it. And I tried looking for it online. Not that it has a name, right? It's just a Fleischmann's bread book, right? And I couldn't really find anything that looked like it or was similar, so I don't even think it's like archived. And I have scanned it. They're not the best scans, they're pretty okay. They could probably be better, but I have scanned it, so I might upload that as like a larger PDF. I don't want to use PDF. PDF format kind of sucks. Maybe just the images onto here, because again, they're cool. There's some neat recipes on there, and I've made a few of them, and they're pretty good. One of the cooler ones, it's so silly. It is a bread basket. It is a bread, might as well toss on archive.org. Maybe, that's actually probably a good consideration. Toss on here and archive.org. So yeah, one of the recipes is so goddamn silly. It is a basket, it's a bread basket. Literally the basket is made out of bread. Like it's like braided and like has a handle made out of bread. And then the recipe is also like, oh yeah, make these rolls to go with it and put it in the bread basket. Put your bread in the basket made of bread. And it's got a picture of it and everything. It's awesome. Yeah, a lot of good stuff in there. So that'll definitely probably go on here. I'll definitely look at throwing it on the old archive as well. Yeah, it's a lot of that content I don't think I can add quite right now because I have to go scour and find it. And also like book recommendations. I only have one. It's is it Yeast, Flour, Water, Salt? I think that's like the exact title of the book. Very good book. That's what got me into bread making or baking. It's very simple. It's literally those are the only ingredients that really go into anything except for like some of the things that have like just like a pan isle bacon or something that has bacon on it. And maybe some other things that have like more whole grain things rolled onto them. They're kind of a little more fancier, but it's like very bog standard bread that is just awesome. Like the way it outlines how to make it and like the process is really good. And that's where I got like my favorite bread type from, which is Polish bread or Polish, I forget. Where it's like you ferment the bread overnight for like 12 hours, which all that means is like you're letting the yeast do its thing for that long. And then most of it, that's usually like most of the final dough as well. I think 80% of the volume of the mass is in that pre-ferment. Then you add the remaining 20% the next morning and shape it, let it do its thing, and then you bake it. It's it's fantastic. I love it. Gaming facts. So we're kind of like winding down here, I think. Yeah, this is just like game talks. I say facts to be facetious and be like, these aren't opinions. These are factual things. That's not true though. Except for like Halo is the no, it's not. Oh, Svelte. Welcome in, Prodsy Pod. How you doing? Yeah, we're doing a little bit of Svelte today. I feel like said earlier, I feel like we're not using Svelte-like very much if we're just kind of doing web dev. But I welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So that's gaming facts. Maybe highlight weird things. That might be a good thing. Like we've been playing Submachine recently, and that's like a Flash game from way back. I say Flash. I don't even know if it was made in Flash. I think it was Game Maker probably. Yeah, that got like a port to Steam as a full game. That's pretty cool. So highlight older games, lesser known games, etc. We're even finding all these unusual games. I mean, I don't think Submachine is that unusual. So Submachine was a game from like maybe 2008, right? Thank you for pinning that. From like 2008, and it was on Congregate and like other like Armor games and like all those online Flash type game places. And I just remember it being really good, and it's a fun little puzzle game. I actually don't think, in terms of abstract or like obscure games, that I have many under my belt. I'm really trying to think. Like I played mostly mainstream things, you know. Viva Pinata, maybe maybe that's a wilder one that most people haven't played. I fucking love Viva Pinata. I wish the second one wasn't what it was. I remember it not being great. Did you explain mainstream taste in game? I don't know. Are your tastes more mainstream? Oh, no, mainstream is very subjective. I guess it's just like what's more commonly known is what that is. I guess that's not subjective. That's just reality. That's how things are known in general. Yeah, so that's what this will be. The kitchen, which I don't have files for. Fuck. We're just gonna grab these. I guess that's no, I actually don't want to move these. I guess that's one thing. I was complaining about this earlier, how all these files are the same, but that is nice because then you just grab them if you have boilerplate already. Kitchen. This will be recipes. No, this is not. Because man, I don't cook very much anymore, but man, I've done a lot of cooking in my life, and there's definitely good things to share out there. A lot of it's meal prep stuff, like you make like one thing for your whole week, but even those are pretty good. Recipes that are good. Do dinner, desserts. Matter Oxford comma. Maybe drinks too. Do I want to do? It's such a weird thing. I don't drink anymore, at least not currently. But I'm still like, I have an appreciation for alcohol. I like to talk about alcohol and the nuances of it for those that do enjoy it for its flavor, which I keep finding is sort of not as common as I would think. Most people are drinking for, you know, the alcohol, which is fine. I mean, you do you, but you can put that here or somewhere else. But also, it's like I don't know. I just like talking about stuff and like espousing on things that are enjoyable. I'm learning how other people also interpret those things. Desserts, dinner, meal prep. Ooh, and do I know my French? Can I spell this properly? I'm probably not gonna. Is it mise en place? Is that? If you don't do mise en place, you're slacking. You are actively not doing it right, in my opinion. And if you're not aware, that's like the French term for preparing ahead of time. Basically, it doesn't just apply to food prep, but generally that's where you'd hear that term, as far as I'm aware. That's just doing your chopping, doing your. I guess like in a restaurant context, it's like, yeah, good French, thank you. Doing the chopping, doing the sauces, doing the doing all the pre stuff before the food even goes into like the pan, basically, and doing that way ahead of time. So that way, when an order comes in, it's like boom, we got the peeled carrots, we got the the crushed garlic, we got the aioli like ready to go, stuff like that. We got the shrimp deveined. So yeah, I think that'll be that one. Look at this map. Okay, this one has a problem though. We were having a problem with Leaflet earlier, which is a mapping library for showing a map on the web. It is not working. I'm getting an error on window not defined or something. It's really stupid. That on mount thing might be the trick, but I thought we tried that, did not work, because that worked for analytics down here or up here because everything fucking moved. Yeah, this little if check. What a weird. We'll figure that out. But yeah, I went through this. This is just like silly mapping GIS things because I'm somewhat well versed in that, and it's fun. Because you can do like a lot of things with it that aren't like actually related to geospatial things, which is fun. Like there's a live or a plugin extension, what do you call it, for Leaflet called Leaflet Draw that lets you just draw on the map, right? And generally speaking, it's not like, it's kind of like a whiteboard, but not really, because like there's points involved. But you could treat it like a whiteboard. So I might add that as something silly here. Lore again. Yeah, I don't got no. I'm just a guy on here. There's not much going on, but I'll put some stuff there. I mean, it'll probably just be similar to the about page here, which is also out of date. I gotta re-ask myself what I am doing on here, because it's been 8 months. That's crazy, right? Since I started on this, and I've enjoyed it though, and I appreciate everyone else being here for it. It's a good place. This will be like a puzzle because I want something more interactive, I guess. Thank you for thank you, Prod. Yeah, it's good. I'm having a nice time. I hope everyone else is as well. But yeah, I want like a little interactive puzzle thing on here. Maybe we make a oh, you know what? Actually, let's just put this on here so I don't forget. I'll just make it game. Because I haven't even alluded to it, but I said we're gonna fucking do it. A game is going to be made on here at some point, probably starting next month, hopefully. How does like Svelte thing work, by the way? Like, do you have the entire server on Pubnix, or does it like compile onto client-side JS thing? Yeah, it compiles to just a build, like a dist output. If we go to Clonk, ooh, do you have this here? Client server. I don't think I have a build actually generated, but yeah, it'll output to a dist if I ran. Which one is it? That's not the right place. Wait, no, that was the right place. I think if I just do vite build, so let's do npm run build. Yeah. Did a bunch of things. Generated. I think is it all this? It's been a while, Prod, since I've actually like worked in this. But yeah, it just generates the whole output, and then you just drag it. I just drag and drop it onto the Pubnix via MOBA Xterm, which is like just an interface that acts like a file server almost, which is pretty convenient. But yeah, it's really just like any other web framework, to be honest. The only difference is it by default it wants to be like server-side rendered, but because we're not doing that, you kind of update the config here so it's like more static for all the pages and assets and everything, as well as setting your path to whatever your actual entry point on the Pubnix is. The web dev project stewing since last summer, going back will be fun. Hell yeah. Framework list, framework list nonetheless. That's good though. I mean, you can, yeah, you can do all this stuff without a framework. It's just how much hassle do you want to put up with, I guess, is how I view it. But if you're doing something simple, right, and you're not dealing with like, you know, like very custom packages or anything, like that's kind of the way to go. That's kind of what I wanted to do with this, but then I was like, oh, learn a new framework, and that's where we are. I think I had Vite by the end of it. Vite's pretty good. Like, I don't know much about it on the ins and outs, but I know that, you know, Svelte uses it. Angular, newer versions of Angular use Vite now as well, and it's very fast. It seems like a very good builder for these web frameworks, so I'm a fan, definitely. And also I like their logo. They have a little lightning bolt, which is fun. Yeah, to go back to this game, we are going to make a game. It's going to be like a Vampire Survivors like thing. I was thinking about it. If one, obviously I'd want to like, you know, build it and like have it be like, you know, whatever, an exe that you run on your computer. But I was thinking about like maybe getting it to be runnable on the browser. So maybe that will probably be part of this site at some point when it's actually playable, because we have not started yet. I need to still get imported JSON. Do you really need to import, or sorry, do you really need to use Vite just to do that? That's surprising. I know with TypeScript, you just like, do we have it in here? You just use like ES module interop, right, to allow JSON imports. I guess it depends on what version of it. I'm assuming you're doing JavaScript, Zelly. But I'm assuming depending on the version of ECMAScript you're using, maybe that's why. Godot is pretty easy to make it usable in the browser. Yeah, I figured that was the case. I just haven't looked into it. I am doing JavaScript. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I thought you could just, or no, it's not ES module interrupt, sorry. It's resolve JSON module. Yeah, I thought with JavaScript, as long as you're in like ES6, I assumed that was something you can just do sans any builders or anything, but maybe not. Maybe I just didn't know. Maybe. I don't know. There's many nuances to these things, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I have a good idea. Sorry, we have a good idea for how this is all going to work. I definitely am glad I don't think I did enough prep necessarily, but I at least thought through all of these things yesterday. It's a matter of the assets, though. I did not get all the assets for all the little things. I think I import random GraphQL text strings. What? At that point, I just could, so I did. I know nothing about GraphQL, honestly. I probably should know more about it. It seems like an interesting format for database things. I think I've talked for like work things. I think we've brought it up before as like an option for stuff, but obviously never got there. Oh, I'm thinking. What am I thinking? What are we thinking right now? Give me a second here. Where are we going? We are coming up on 4 hours. Thinking maybe we probably adjourn here. My throat's going a little bit, but I don't think we made a lot of progress on this per se, but I think we have a good idea, and I'm definitely excited to share more of this as it gets built out. So let's try to see whomst we can jump to today real quick. Always the hardest part of all this. From what random internet people on Twitter said, it's mostly an interface thing for front enders. Sort of. If you're both front end and back end. The way I understand it, it's so it's not SQL. So it's not what's the word? it's not super relational, I think. I think that's the plus to it if you don't need like very strict relations between tables, right? Yeah, it's an abstraction of your database. Yeah. But I mean, it does things that I know Seto is live. Excellent. Well, I gotta look through my list. But I think it does things that if you don't need that strict relational mapping is pretty good. And I think generally, well, maybe not generally, but I've heard it can be faster if you don't need those things potentially. I think that's the rub there. Okay, sorry, I'm like I got distracted for a second. But yeah, but I've never actually used it, but I know, yeah, they ain't cache things. Yes. I want to say yes. I think that's also another benefit. Granted, you can like, even if you're using SQL, you can use caching strategies of some kind as well. It all just depends on what you're doing and what your stack looks like and everything else. So it builds a query and gives you an output. Yeah. Well, I mean, any query will give you an output, even if the output's an error. Oh, I got so mad the other day. There's a thing at work, the API, an API I was using. Dude, it's so 400-line JavaScript files with no comments. What have I done? That's not that bad. There's an API I was using at work. Oh, wow. My voice immediately. What just happened? I don't even sound like myself. Excuse me. Holy shit. There's a new person talking right now. This is not Taimisi anymore. I just want to go on this antidote. Yeah, an API at work like was seemingly not working. It's the stupidest shit. It was sending back a 200 code for the request, but when you look at the response, it was like an object that was literally just a 400 code error. And I was like, why? Why are you sending me a 404 as the response when I'm receiving a 200 code for receiving information? It's like, God damn it, come on. Be better than this. Yeah. I've seen that on Twitter before. Really? Twitter's done that too? I thought this was like a niche thing that like, I don't know. That's fuck. It's so bad. I'd rather get a 404 and have the request fail. But maybe that's like a new standard of rather than dealing with 404s. That's really that's common. I did not know that. But I'm generally not inspecting the network tab for things I'm using that aren't work related. Yeah, I'd rather like I guess it like absolves the end developer of like dealing with an actual error, but it's still annoying because then I have to deal with data that I'm not expecting, and that I feel like that's worse somehow. Yeah, gosh, web dev is hell. We devish as I've been coining it, you know. Yeah, I think it's absolutely worse. I agree. I think it is worse. I don't know why people do that. I'm so conflicted. We got Sigrid and Bird live, and I see King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard album title on their screen. I think we'll hop into Settlix today. Slash read. Never good at spelling names, right? Settlix. There we go. Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out today on the web dev, the wee devish. We'll definitely go back to this. Yeah, the wizard gizzard is on there. Probably I'm gonna flesh this out, of course, off stream a bit. Thank you, Prod. Thank you, Zelly, as well for the raid earlier. It's very appreciated. We'll flesh this out a bit more. I just didn't want to bog down with like me looking at how to do CSS properly for 4 hours. And I'll definitely share progress on how this goes, but we'll be back to it. But yeah, with that, thank you all so much. It means a lot to hang out and talk with y'all. So I hope you all have a good rest of your day, good rest of your week as well. Again, no stream tomorrow. I'm going elsewhere, but we'll be back on Saturday, of course. All right. Thank you all Hit the raid button now. Let's go. Let's go to Settlix. Raid with Joel as per usual, and I'll see you there. Later.